titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN digital networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org. Ayo, SWAC fans, the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN digital networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org. Ayo, SWAC fans, the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN digital networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org. Ayo, SWAC fans, the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN digital networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org. Ayo, SWAC fans, the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments.
There's a great clearing rebound by Stephanie O'Calley for the Golden Lions. O'Calley with it, takes a step, tries to put it off the glass, way too strong. And the rebound over to Jackson State's number 24, Ruthie Mbungwa. Here's a three-point shot from the corner, and it is good. Knocked down by number 22, Liana Massinette. And she's on the board with her first points, averaging about 9.8 points per game. Liana Massinette is another guard, another shooter. Inside feed back outside. The inside-outside game. Bassinet takes a 3, too strong. Rebound by Uriah Jennings for Arkansas Pine Bluff. She takes a mid-range jumper, and she's too strong. A fight for the rebound. It's going to be last touch by Jackson State. Uriah Jennings came down. She was very unsure of herself whether to pass it or shoot the mid-range, so she started to shoot. That's why she missed that shot. She just needs to slow down and get into the game, and the Lady Lions just need to run their offense. They need to run their offense through Biera Allen to Stephanie O'Callaway down low. So here's the inbound. The shot by Allen from the corner, no good. Rebound by Jackson State. Cotton brings it into the front court. Swinging around the perimeter. Here's Massanet with it. Now on the left wing is Dilworth. Nice ball movement by the Lady Tigers. Here's the drive. Shot is up and it's going to be short by Dilworth. And she gets her own rebound, gets it down low. That's Zoe Cooper, and she finishes at the rim.
That's the Achilles heel for the Ladies Lions this season, giving up all those offensive rebounds. What they have to do is they're going to have to block out and clear out those lanes and go aggressively to get those rebounds and kick it out to the guards.
Here's Pelly. She'll get it inside to Marshall. Marshall defended by Mbugwa, and the contest forces the missed shot. Here comes the Lady Tigers into the front court. Mid-range jumper is good. Knocked down by Dilworth. Talia Dilworth. Now with 4 points on the day.
I can say right now, early in the ball game, LaRon, Talia Dilworth, she's heating up right now. And the Lady Lions are going to definitely have to double her later on in the ball game.
O'Callaway out top for Pine Bluff. Swings it over to Jennings, guarded by Dilworth. Marshall again on the inside. Gets up and over the top. Nice shot there by Marshall over Mbugwa. Ruthie Mbugwa, 6'4", redshirt junior from Nairobi, Kenya. She'll get it down low, swings it back out top. Here's a steal by Jalea Pelly for the Lady Lions. She's going to rush into the front court, gets it up, off the glass, misses the layup. O'Callaway is there for the putback. And Pine Bluff ties it up at 9.
Great job by Stephanie O'Callaway. She's been playing strong this year. Confidence is really high. That was a great putback by Stephanie O'Callaway.
Here's Jackson State, led by head coach Margaret Richards, Dylan Howard, Daniel Price, Alexis Holt, and Pat Richardson, assistant coaches. The Lady Lions under the tutelage of Coach Erica Leak in her first year, as the missed shot by Jackson State goes over to Pine Bluff. Assistant coaches Freddie Murray, Xavier Johnson, Roderick Woods, and Jeriah Covington, as De'Ara Allen misses the jumper for Pine Bluff. So the Tigers bring it to the front court with Cotton. Game tied at 9 with about 4 minutes remaining in the opening period. Feed inside in the lane, and here's a steal by De'Ara Allen, but it is a whistle on the play. They're going to get number 5, De'Ara Allen, with her first personal. That's the second team foul against the Lady Lions. Media timeout on the court with 4 minutes remaining. Our score is tied at 9-9. You're tuned in to Southwestern Athletic Conference basketball on the SWAC Digital Network.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org. Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Back here in Pine Bluff inside the H.O. Clemens Arena, Talia Dilworth finishes at the rim with the layup. She gives Jackson State an 11-9 lead with 3:45 remaining in this first period. LaRon Marbley here with B.C. Davis. As this is De'Ara Allen with it, she swings it over to the corner. Stephanie O'Calley with the reverse layup, and she finishes. And the Lady Lions tie it back up at 11.
That's a great move by Stephanie O'Calley. In order for the Lady Lions to have a chance versus this strong Jackson State team, she's going to definitely have to have a big game.
Here's a tip pass, almost stolen by Pine Bluff. Looking for the inside feed, and it is stolen by Stephanie O'Calley. And she'll push it into the front court. Gets it over to Jalea Pelly. Out top, here's Rojas from downtown. Misses the jumper. And the rebound ends in the hands of Cotton for Jackson State. Cotton pushing it coast to coast. Takes a Euro step. Loses the handle. Well, actually had it knocked away. Possession remains with Jackson State. Massanet returns for the Lady Tigers as Jalea Cotton will take a breather. Tierney Kelsey will inbound for Jackson State underneath their own basket. Gets it inside, wide open under the basket in the finish by number 4, Zaria Glover, the 5'10 junior from Las Vegas, Nevada.
That was a great play by Zaria Glover, hanging around the goal, just wide open. The easy layup. The Lady Lions are definitely going to have to do a better job on defense to contend with this offensive prowess from the Jackson State Lady Tigers.
O'Calley begging for the ball in the post. Misses the jumper, and a jump ball is called. Possession goes over to Jackson State. Nadia Bayard. Looks like she may have maybe got hit in the mouth there. She'll take a break. Briantane Marshall returns for Pine Bluff. 13-11 is our score with Jackson State on top here with about 2:35 remaining in the first period. Inside feed. Mid-range jumper is no good on the fadeaway by Dilworth. She'll get it out to Pelly.
That was one of the rare misses from Talia Dilworth, the St. Louis, Missouri native Kentucky State transfer.
Jayla Pelly gets it out to Rojas for Pine Bluff. Rojas, jumper, off the glass is good. Ashley Rojas scoring for the Lady Lions, and she ties the game back at 13.
That's one thing about Ashley Rojas, she's not shy of putting up any type of shot. She will shoot it from anywhere.
Let it rip. Here's an inside pass, and not a good pass, and the cameraman caught one to the dome underneath the basket. Not a smart pass there. It's deflected. Possession remains with Jackson State with 19 on the shot clock, 1:58 remaining in the first.
I think the cameraman need to go into concussion protocol, Ron.
Outside feed. Cotton over to Massanet. Massanet drives, crosses over on Pelly. The left-hand shot is no good. Marshall comes down with the rebound for Pine Bluff.
The Lady Lions are definitely going to have to take advantage of the rare misses from this Jackson State team.
3-point shot by Jayla Pelly from downtown, and she knocks it down, and she gives the Lady Lions a 3-point advantage. 16-13 our score, under 1.5 minutes remaining in the first. That was a big shot by Jayla Pelly. She's been the offense for the Lady Lions so far. Massanet answers at the free throw line. The lefty sinks it. Now with 5 points.
Liana Massanet is really heating up right now. They're definitely going to have to keep their eye on her because she's definitely heating up. She has she's fast off a dribble, and she has a nice shot.
Short shot by O'Calley. Offensive rebound by the Lady Lions. De'Ara Allen comes up with it. And they'll reset the shot clock. Under a minute remaining in the first. 10 seconds now on the shot clock. Pelly swings it over to Allen. Allen takes a glance at the shot clock. He's going to pull the deep three, and that's going to be off to the right. Rebound, Jackson State. Going to kick it ahead. Have a streaking player down court, and that's number 11, Tierney Kelsey, with the finish.
That's great transition basketball by the Jackson State Lady Tigers. One pass and a layup. You can't get any better than that. That was a great pass by Liana Massanet.
So Pelly will have it for Arkansas Pine Bluff. 17-16 our score. Pelly goes up. Excuse me, that is O'Calley with the reverse layup, and she finishes. Lady Lions regain the lead with about 10 seconds left on the clock.
Stephanie O'Calley from East Oakland strong up under the basket, strong power moves in our offensive repertoire.
Here we go at the buzzer. The shot is up. It's going to be short and no good by Cotton. And that's going to do it for the first period, ladies and gentlemen. Our score, Arkansas Pine Bluff 18, Jackson State 17. You're tuned into the SWAC Digital Network in SWAC Women's Basketball. We'll be back with more in just a moment.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, it's different.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. You are the creator, envisioning new worlds and making them real. You are seen as a storyteller, weaving tales that inspire and connect on a whole new level. You are a motivator. Your passion hits different and ignites purpose in others. You are an activist, fighting for justice and equality. You are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
We're back here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas at the H.O. Clemens Arena, where the home team, the Arkansas Pine Bluff Lady Lions, lead 18-17 over the SWAC's fourth-ranked team in the conference, Jackson State. Back underway, here's the inside feed, Arkansas Pine Bluff to Stephanie O'Calley. She'll just dribble out, swings it across court, and that pass is going to be almost stolen. Pelly able to get a hand on it. Looks like Pelly's going to be fouled in the backcourt. They're going to get number 11 for her first personal, Tierney Kelsey. And just underway here in the second. That's her first personal and the first team foul. So Arkansas Pine Bluff brings it into the front court with Jayla Pelly. Kicks it over. Down low to Stephanie O'Calley. Beautiful feed by Breonna Marshall. And O'Calley able to finish at the rim.
Great pass by Breonna Marshall, finding Stephanie O'Calley open up under the rim. And she shot that over a tall Ruthie Mubugwa from Kenya. She's 6'4" and long. That was a great play by Stephanie O'Calley.
Lady Tigers, mid-range jumper by Massanet. No good. Marshall comes down with the board. Kicks it ahead to Allen. As both teams shooting pretty evenly, 42.1% for Jackson State. Lady Lions shooting 45%. They'll swing it around the perimeter. Here's Pelly. Out top to Allen. Allen over to Rojas. Back out to Allen. Shot clock down to 10 seconds. Inside feed to Rojas. The quick floater, no good. Rebound over to Jackson State. This will be Kelsey bringing it into the front court. Kicks it over to the corner. Here's the SWAC leading scorer. Talia Dilworth gets a nice feed and the missed shot by Mbugwa. But again, another offensive board by Jackson State. Three-pointers up and knocked down. That's number 11, Tierney Kelsey, the 5'6" freshman from Memphis, Tennessee, connects from downtown.
I'm telling you right now, the Jackson State Lady Tigers, they just have talent. Number 11, Tierney Kelsey, she can light it up. That was a great pass by number 3, Talia Dilworth.
20-20 is our score. Here's O'Calley, mid-range from the elbow, misses the shot. Here comes Jackson State. They're going to push it ahead. Dilworth stops just shy of outside the lane and misses the easy bank shot. As this will be Pelly with it in the front court. She'll wisely pull it out and reset the offense. Pelly over to Rojas. She'll get it right back. Screen from Marshall. Rojas to O'Calley. Shot clock under 10 seconds. O'Calley drives. Out to Pelly. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pelly drives. And it's going to be another illegal screen. This one on Stephanie O'Calley. Her first personal and the first team foul here in the second period.
Now the Lady Lions are definitely going to have to limit their mistakes in this ball game. The Lady Tigers they're coached by a veteran coach, Miss Margaret Richards. I mean, she's done a fantabulous job in the SWAC as a coach, and she always have her team prepared to play.
Game all knotted at 20 with 7:25 remaining in the first half. Here's Dilworth. She'll kick it out top. Massanet from downtown, and she sinks it from way downtown to the top of the key. Beautiful shot by Liana Massanet.
It's a great shot by Liana Massanet. Like I said earlier, you can't allow her to heat up, because if she heats up, she's a sweet lefty, and she can hit that long range, mid range, and she can drive to the basket.
Tigers lead 23-20. 7 minutes left in the first half. Great ball moving here by the Lady Lions. Pelly will drive down the left side, floats off the glass, no good. Rebound goes to number 35. That's Jakaya Esco. Massanet will bring it into the front court. Esco over to Cotton. Back out top to Esco. Nice ball movement. Corner three-point shot is good. Knocking it down from the corner as Massanet with back-to-back three-point baskets. And the Tigers lead 26-20.
Like I said earlier, Massanet, she's heating up, and when she's on fire, she's on fire.
She had 20 points and 8 rebounds in the win over Texas Southern, averaging just under 10 points per game. O'Calley swinging it around. Here's De'Ara Allen. Gets a screen from Miriam Traore. Back out top. Shot clock at 5. Pelly's going to have to do something with it. Kicks it over to Allen. She's going to have to shoot. Jennings gets the shot up, misses. But they say she didn't get it away in time. Shot clock violation on Pine Bluff. So 26-20, Jackson State leads with 5:58 remaining in this second period. And we mentioned earlier, UAPB statistically out of the running for the SWAC tournament this year. Jackson State currently the 4th seeded team in the conference. As this SWAC tournament coming up March 11th through the 15th at the Gateway Center this year in Atlanta, Georgia. 5:40 remaining in the first half, 26-20. Jackson State on top. They have possession here. Here's Massanet driving, guarded by O'Calley. Massanet goes up, and we have a whistle.
Well, what I'm saying right now, Massanet, she could just do it all. She could do it from the perimeter, she could do it from the mid-range, and she could drive to the basket. She just have all those keys right there in her basket. She is definitely a great player.
Nadia Baye returns. She'll relieve O'Calley, who has 2 personal fouls here early on. Also the second team foul against the Lady Lions. And it's going to send number 22, Liana Massanet, to the free throw line, the 5'9" graduate from Trenton, New Jersey. She connects on the first free throw. And she did a good job attacking the lane there, taking it right to O'Calley. Second free throw is up and is off to the left. Rebound, Lady Lions. Nadia Baye comes down with the board as Pine Bluff trails Jackson State 27-20. Jennings, left wing, kicks it out top to Rojas. Now over to De'Ara Allen. Nice ball movement. Rojas takes the 3 and knocks it down. Ashley Rojas from downtown. And Rojas doing the thing here today for the Lady Lions. As Jackson State brings it into the front court. This is Massanet with it, guarded by Uriah Jennings. Little spin move, step back, kicks it out to top of the key. Inside feed is knocked away, and Uriah Jennings comes up with it, kicks it over to Allen. Allen spin move off the glass with a floater is good by De'Ara Allen. And the Lady Lions pull within 2.
Great offensive transition, especially by De'Ara Allen on that play, to just come in and just hit that layup. I mean, that was a great layup by De'Ara Allen.
Allen with her first bucket in the ball game for Pine Bluff. As Cotton has it for Jackson State on the left wing. She drives, swings it across court. Deep shot by Massanet. In and out. And Marshall comes up with the rebound.
I tell you right now, man, that Massanet, I mean, even when she missed, she almost hits. I mean, she is on in this ball game right now.
She's taken 8 shots in the game already, 3 or 4 from behind the arc. She has 12 points. Pine Bluff with 13 on the shot clock. Try to make something happen here on this possession. Jennings out to Rojas. Rojas inside feed to Marshall. Pump fakes. Here comes the double team, and they're going to get Marshall for the travel. Great defensive effort there by the Lady Tigers as the double team came, as Marshall was trying to make a move, a spin move.
Well, you know, Brianna Marshall is a strong post player out of Louisville, Kentucky. She reminds me a little bit with her strength, Charles Barkley type, especially in the paint.
Media timeout on the court with 3:49 remaining in the first half. Lady Tigers lead the Lady Lions 27-25. You're tuned in to the Southwestern Athletic Conference Ladies Basketball on the SWAC Digital Network.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
And the UAPB Lady Lions trail the number 4 seeded Jackson State Lady Tigers 27-25. As the Lady Tigers preparing for the SWAC tournament set to take place in Atlanta, Georgia this year at the Gateway Center, March 11th through the 15th. Of course, Lady Lions this year will not make the tournament as we resume action. And looks like we have a issue with the shot clock. Did not start. So they will have to take a few seconds off. And folks, this is game 1 of a SWAC doubleheader. The UAPB Golden Lions will host the Jackson State Tigers about 30 minutes following this ball game. As we're just about ready to resume action. 3:43 remaining in the first half, 23 seconds down the shot clock. Inbound goes to Kelsey. She'll be picked up by Jennings. As again, the shot clock is stuck. So the Lady Lions will have possession here. And they're bringing it to the front court. Here's Rojas from downtown, way short. A scuffle for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. So possession goes to Arkansas Pine Bluff as Miriam Traore checks back in for the Lady Lions. And now a bit of a mix-up here on the substitutions. And a little mix-up on the possession era. And possession actually goes to Jackson State. So 27-25 our score, 3:23 left on the clock. Byard checks in for Pine Bluff, as the Tigers will inbound into backcourt with Zoe Cooper. Cooper had a double-double in the win over Texas Southern, had 11 points and 11 rebounds. Have 2 points tonight with 6 boards. As into the front court is Kelsey. And they're going to get Uriah Jennings for riding her up the court. That's Jennings' first personal. It'll be the third team foul against Arkansas Pine Bluff.
I mean, that's still great defense by Uriah Jennings, man. I love the aggressiveness. That's what you're going to have to do against this Lady Tiger team. You're going to have to play aggressively against them because they are all over the court and they are on tonight.
3:18 on the game clock. Dear Allen returns for Pine Bluff. So it'll be 3:18 on the game clock, 25 seconds on the shot clock as we resume action. Coach Erica Leak in her first season again for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Got to Pine Bluff late and kind of put a team together kind of late for the Lady Lions. As Jackson State will be trapped in the corner. There's a steal there by Nadia Byard. And here comes Jayla Pelly. Kicks it over to Rojas, to Marshall, now back to Pelly. Lady Lions currently shooting 42.3%. Both teams actually shooting exactly the same. They both are 11 for 26. With Jackson State with the slight edge. 27-25 our score. Here's Allen. Guarded by Dilworth. Steps back for the three, and that's going to be short. And that's an air ball, and it goes over to Jackson State.
De'Ara Allen just going to have to settle down right now. You know that's not her and that's not her shot. She loves to create. She can create her own shot, but she just has to settle down right now because she is definitely a great shooter from the perimeter.
So possession goes over to Jackson State, and they have a 2-point lead. 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half. This will be Cotton into the front court, gets it over to Dilworth. Here's the corner shot. This shot missed. That was Zoe Cooper. As a scuffle for the rebound. Last touch by Jackson State. And either team not scoring here for a while. A few possessions with no buckets.
I'm going to tell you right now, LeRon, the Lady Lions are going to have to take advantage of the little cold streak that the Lady Tigers are on because it's not going to last long.
15 seconds down on the shot clock. Approaching 2 minutes left in the first half. Rojas over to Pelly. Here's the inside feed. Nice feed by Pelly into Marshall. And she's able to finish at the rim.
Great look by Pelly to Brianna Sine Marshall in the post. Brianna Sine Marshall finishing strong.
27-27 our score with about 1:45 left in the first half. Dilworth to Massonet. Back over to Dilworth. Here's the SWAC leading scorer. Mid-range jumper. And it is good. She's fouled on the jump shot. They're going to get Ashley Rojas with her first personal. And that'll be the 14th foul against the Lady Lions as Dilworth will have an opportunity for a three-point play.
I'm going to tell you right now, Talia Dilworth is a special player. Ice waters in her vein. I'll tell you that right now. Special player.
Free throw is no good as Marshall pulls down the board. 1:35 remaining in the first half. Lady Tigers lead by 2, 29-27. As Allen will pull it out for Pine Bluff. Set up the play, gets it out to Byard at top. Here's Allen, inside feed to Marshall. Marshall being guarded by Esco, and Marshall finishes again. Brianna Marshall now with 6 points.
Brianna Marshall is a strong competitor, especially in the post, and she's trying to do it all to help her team come out victorious in this game because she is definitely needed against the Lady Tigers.
Here's a shot, bounces around a couple times. Offensive rebound by Jackson State. Massonet takes another three, in and out. Another offensive board. The putback is no good, and the Lady Lions come away with the rebound. Jayla Pelly has it knocked away, and they're going to say it's off of Pelly. As Coach Leak does not agree with the call. And they get it straight. Possession goes over to Pine Bluff.
I mean, fast hands by Liana Massonet. So she's basically telling us she's just not all offense. She's definitely defense too. She moves her feet, hands at all times. She is definitely a all-around great basketball player.
Massonet 4 of 11 from the field, 3 of 5 from behind the arc. She has 12 points. She leads all scorers in the ball game. She's followed by Arkansas Pine Bluff Stephanie O'Cowie, who has 8 points and 5 rebounds. So ready to resume action. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 46.2 remaining in this first half. Kicks it out to Pelly. Over to Rojas. Out top to Bayer. 15 now on the shot clock. There's a whistle and another offensive foul. They're going to get De'Ara Allen with her second personal, and that's the 15th foul.
Playing against a good team like the Lady Tigers, you have to minimize the small mistakes. You cannot make those mistakes going against a well-coached team such as the Lady Tigers.
So 28 seconds on the game clock. Shot clock stuck once again. And I don't think they've noticed it yet. And there it goes. It cuts off. So no shot clock on. 14 seconds on the clock. Knocked away. And Bayer comes over with the steal. Kicks it ahead to De'Ara Allen. Ahead to Pelly and a little bit too far. And Pelly not able to catch up with it. The Lady Lions turn it over. 29-29 our score.
Sometimes you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Slow it down and go on to the rack, De'Ara Allen, and get those easy too. Pelly was covered a little bit. That's why she threw that pass a little long.
6.4 left on the clock. Lady Tigers have it here. Massanet with the offensive foul. De'Ara Allen moving her feet and getting in front of Massanet. And she's going to be called for her first personal. That's the second team foul against Jackson State. The Lady Lions will have 1.8 seconds to get a shot off. Throws it into Pelly. She launches it from half court and misses. So at the end of the first half, we have an exciting one here from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. The UAPB Lady Lions and the Jackson State Lady Tigers all tied at 29. We'll take a break here at halftime from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I'm LaRon Marbley. He's BC Davis. You're tuned in to the SWAC Digital Network here at Southwestern Athletic Conference Lady Basketball. We'll be back.
Ayo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
The Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
the SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. You are the creator, envisioning new worlds and making them real. You are seen as a storyteller, weaving tales that inspire and connect on a whole new level. You are a motivator. Your passion hits different and ignites purpose in others. You are an activist, fighting for justice and equality. You are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry hits different.
An exciting first half of action here from Pine Bluff. The Lady Lions will have possession to open this second half, again with the game knotted at 29 apiece. We're underway here in half number 2 in game number 1 of this SWAC doubleheader. We're here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, alongside BC Davis. I'm LaRon Marbley. Here's Uriah Jennings for the Lady Lions with the first shot here in the second half. She leaves it short, and a rebound over to Jackson State.
I think Uriah Jennings just rushed a shot on that play.
Massonet testing the waters here. Of course, she was on fire in the first half. As Pelly comes up with the rebound, has it knocked away. That was Cotton getting a hand on it. She'll knock it out of bounds.
You know, Uriah Jennings is a young player, and I think she just rushed a shot on that last play. She needs to let the offense get into the groove and get set before she can just start just throwing up shots.
So just underway here in the second half. Jennings drives the court, goes off the glass, and finishes. Tough shot there by Uriah Jennings. And she gives the Lady Lions their first lead here in the second half.
Strong move by Uriah Jennings on that play. Strong move to the basket. That's what you have to do against this Lady Tiger team because they are strong in the post.
Swinging around the perimeter is Jackson State. Here's Dealworth, the SWAC's leading scorer, able to finish with the baseline mid-range jumper. The Lady Lions are bringing it to the front court. They'll slow it down with Jayla Pelly. Tied at 31. Lady Lions and Lady Tigers of Jackson State. De'Ara Allen takes the mid-range jumper, gets the shooter's roll, and it drops. Lady Lions lead by 2.
I tell you what, LaRon, this ball club, they're back and forth like a prize fight right now. The Lady Lions are doing all they can to keep up with the Lady Tigers.
Here's Massonet, kicks it inside. The shot off the glass, no good, gets her own rebound. And that is the center, number 44, Kalia Montoya, senior from Carlsbad, New Mexico. Here's the shot. Jennings, mid-range jumper, won't fall for. And Jackson State chases down the board. So Dealworth will bring it to the front court. 33-33 our score, 8 minutes here in the third. Cotton drives, swings it around. Massonet takes another 3, and she knocks it down. The lefty is now 4 for 6 from behind the arc.
Man, I tell you right now, just fundamental basketball. Move the ball around the floor, find your open shooter, which is Massonet, and she's going to knock it down. That was a great play and a great shot by Massonet.
Tigers shooting 44.4% from behind the three-point line. As this is Briantone Marshall, she'll kick it out to Okawi, over to Jennings. Now to the corner to Excuse me, that was Pelly. Now Cowie will attack with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Off the glass, too strong. And the rebound by Jackson State. Into the front court, three-point shot by Dilworth, no good. But she's headed to the line for 3 shots. And she was fouled by Taylor Pelly. That was bad play on the part of Taylor Pelly, but she is playing aggressive. You cannot take that away from that young lady. She's playing aggressive. She did not try to foul a sharpshooter like Talia Dilworth, especially from three-point land. I know the coach over there is going crazy. So Dilworth will head to the line for 3 free throws as number 11, Tierney Kelsey, returns. The freshman from Memphis, Tennessee for the Tigers. And Dilworth connects on the first free throw. Dilworth with 11 points so far in the game. And she makes the second free throw with 1 shot remaining. Final free throw here for Dilworth. And she makes all 3, putting the Tigers up 39-33. So a 6-point advantage, Jackson State, as both teams were back and forth throughout the whole first half. Lady Lions struggling to score here in the second. Here's Jennings with it, gets the screen from Okawi. Screen and roll, and a double team now on Okawi. Time winding down, 10 seconds on the clock, shot clock, and a scramble for the rebound. They're going to get Jackson State's number 24. That's Ruthie Mbugwa, 6'4" redshirt junior from Nairobi, Kenya. Came in for Carson Newman. She's called for a first personal. First team foul against Jackson State as the three-point shot up and good by Taylor Pelly. And she knocks it down from down. Great shot by Taylor Pelly. She's keeping our ball club in the ball game right now. She's playing with all heart right now, both sides of the ball, on defense and on offense. Let's just hope that she could keep this up. Pelly now 2 for 2 from behind the arc. 3 for 5, and there's the answer by Jackson State. And that is Dilworth, SWAC's leading scorer. She now has 16.
Man, she is what they televise. Talia Dilworth is a special player here for Jackson State Lady Tigers.
Jennings drives toward the middle of the lane, kicks it to Pelly. Wide open in the corner is Okawi. She takes the 3 and knocks it down. Stephanie Okawi from downtown.
Great shot by Stephanie Okawi. When your centers start hitting threes, that motivates the team and makes them want to do better, makes them play a more aggressive defense.
Jackson State looking on the inside, and we have a foul called. They're going to get Marshall with the infraction. That's going to be a second personal, and the second on the Lady Lions here in the third period. And it is a shooting foul. So Talia Dilworth will head to the line. As you can hear Coach Erica Leak saying, it looks like the defender had all ball on that play. So heading to the line will be Talia Dilworth. And she'll have 2 shots. First free throw up and good. 43-39. Jackson State leads. Here's the second free throw, and it's good. So entering for Jackson State, number 5, Jalea Cotton, 5'6" junior from Bardstown, Kentucky. Came in from East Tennessee State. And the Lady Lions will bring it into the front court with Jayla Pelly. 5:45 left in the third. 44-39, Jackson State on top. 1-3-1 zone defense by the Tigers. Inside feed to Marshall, kicks it back out from the corner as Okawi, way too strong. Pelly chases down the rebound. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Inside feed to Allen, loses the handle, steps back out, takes the 3, and that's going to be off. And Okawi chases down the board. Pelly thought about the jumper, drives, kicks it back to Okawi. The shot, no good. Marshall with the rebound. The putback is good. The hoop and the harm. Deontay Marshall with the strong finish.
That's great attention to detail for the Lady Lions. of just staying with the play, just keep staying with it. And they found their strong center, Breonna Marshall out of Louisville, Kentucky, and she finished. Foul called on number 24, Ruthie Mbungwa. That's her second personal, also the second against Jackson State. As Marshall will have a three-point play opportunity and misses. Rebound by Jackson State. Both teams with two team fouls here. As here's a drive. And they're going to get Marshall with the block. So Breonna Marshall called with her third personal. Also the team's third. And it'll send number 5, Jalea Cotton, to the line. She'll have 2 shots here. First free throw is good by Cotton. She extends the lead. 45-41. And the free throw is good. So she knocks down both free throws. 5-point advantage now for Jackson State. 5:03 remaining here in the third. And Pelly will dribble it into the front court. Looks like an extended, check that man-to-man defense now by Jackson State. Has the pass knocked away. Massanet able to get a hand on it. Possession remains with Pine Bluff. Back to the action, and here's a shot by De'Ara Allen. The mid-range jumper is good, and De'Ara Allen scores for the Lady Lions. They trail Jackson State 46-43. 4:34 remaining in this third period. Jackson State moving the ball around the perimeter. Kicks it out. A drive and a floater down the lane is good. That's number 14 finishing, Ariana Durrell, the 5'4" junior from Clinton, Mississippi. And here's the pass out top. Pelly gets the screen from Byard. O'Cowie takes the three, and that's off. And nice rebound by the Lady Lions, chasing it down. They'll have a fresh shot clock. Pelly jacks one up, misses, gets on rebound, puts it off the glass, and finishes. Arkansas Pine Bluff with another bucket by Jayla Pelly. Great play by Jayla Pelly. She saw that her shot was being off, man, just to follow her shot, get the offensive rebound, and put it back up. I mean, that says a lot about her. Just want to play and be aggressive. That's a great play by Jayla Pelly.
11 points for Pelly now for Arkansas Pine Bluff. In the corner, there's a trap, and Coach Richards wisely calls a timeout. So this will be a media timeout with 3:29 remaining in this third period. Our score, Jackson State 48, Pine Bluff 45. You're tuned in to SWAC Women's Basketball on the SWAC Digital Network.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC Men's and Women's Basketball Tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC Men's and Women's Basketball Tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
The Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool your school. We're powered by purpose.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Back here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, here at the H.O. Clemens Arena, alongside B.C. Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley, and it's a nice ball game here going on with Jackson State and the Arkansas Pine Bluff Lady Lions, as Jackson State leads by 3, 48-45. So 3:29 remaining here in the third period. Jackson State leads Arkansas Pine Bluff 48-45. 18 points by the SWAC's leading scorer, number 3, Talia Dilworth, for the Lady Tigers. She misses a jumper, and a rebound by Stephanie O'Cowie. Here comes the Lady Lions.
I tell you, LaRon, that was a rare miss by Talia Dilworth.
This pass goes out of bounds off of Arkansas Pine Bluff. I'm sure Coach Leak is not happy with that possession, as Cotton will bring it into the front court for Jackson State. Swings it over to Massanet, out top to Dilworth. Tigers moving the ball around the perimeter. Here's a deep three-point shot. This one is a little bit short. Offensive rebound and the putback. And she actually fell backwards into Rojas. And I believe that was number 14, Ariana Durrell, missing a jumper. They're going to get Rojas with her second personal.
I just hope Miss Ashley Rojas is okay.
That is the 4th team foul against Arkansas Pine Bluff, sending number 4, Zaria Glover, to the line. 5'10" junior from Las Vegas, Nevada. Came in now from Northwest Mississippi Community College. She'll have 2 shots here. First free throw up, and it's good. So 1 shot remaining here for Glover. Second free throw is up and good. So the Lady Tigers take a 5-point lead, 50-45. Under 3 minutes left here in the third. Cowie out top, over to Allen. Allen gets it inside to Pelly. Here's a double team. Pelly in a little bit of trouble, just kicks it out, and that's going to be a steal. Here comes Cotton on the fast break, loses control a moment. She'll kick it back out top. Burrell takes a 3, and she gets the shooter's roll from downtown. Ariana Jarrell, the junior from Clinton, Mississippi, and from Itawamba Community College.
I tell you right now, LaRon, I mean, the Jackson State Lady Tigers are showing me they have nothing but shooters on their team.
Pelly drives baseline, kicks it back out. O'Cowie all day from three-point land. Misses. De'Ara Allen comes up with the offensive board. This time O'Cowie down low off the glass and finishes. It's going to be an and one opportunity for Stephanie O'Cowie as they get Zaria Glover for her first personal and the 3rd team foul against Jackson State.
That was a great, strong play by Stephanie O'Cowie. That's what she is great at. She's great in the post. I understand that she hit that 3 earlier, but Stephanie O'Cowie, they need you in the post.
She makes the free throw and converts the 3-point play as the Lady Lions pull within 5. Full court pressure now by Arkansas Pine Bluff. Inbound goes to Burrell. Durrell over to Massanet. Gets it across midcourt to Cotton. And the Tigers will reset. Jackson State shooting 42.5% from the field, 17 of 40. But 46.2% from three-point land as Dilworth, contested shot, knocks it down from the elbow. 55-48, 7-point lead, Jackson State.
Talia Dilworth is a special player for this Jackson State Lady Tiger team right here. She's very special.
Jennings has it on the left wing for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Out top now to Allen. And Massanet is going to be called for a cheap one there. That's her second personal. That'll be the 4th team foul on Jackson State. So both teams now with 14 fouls. Next foul will send both teams to the line.
Well, I'll tell you, LaRon, the Lady Lions, in order for them to have a chance, they have to do something with
Dilworth and Massanet. Those are two duos that are incredible.
So Allen now guarded by Durrell. Getting a screen from Okawi. Dribbles right, down the middle of the lane. The floater is good. De'Ara Allen finishes with a sweet floater down the middle of the lane.
I'll tell you what, De'Ara Allen is a special player also from Compton, California. She's been doing it all year. I mean, she is definitely a special player.
6 points now for Allen. She's 0 for 5 from behind the arc, though. That's unusual. Shooting 3 for 9 from the field. Jackson State now with it and a 5-point lead. Here's the corner. Shot clock down to 13. Nice drive. That's Durrell missing the layup. Byard comes with the rebound for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Pelly pushes all the way to the rim, goes up, and she's fouled. She'll head to the line.
That was great transition basketball by the Lady Lions on that play, and an even better play by Jalea Pelly, going to the hole real hard and getting fouled.
And that last foul was on number 5. They get Jalea Cotton with her first personal. And it'd be the 15th foul. So Jayla Pelly with 2 free throws here. And of course, the Lady Lions now at the line for the remaining 38.7 seconds as Pelly misses the first free throw. Arkansas Pine Bluff trails 55-50. So here's the shot. So 50-55 and a quick foul here. And the last foul was on Uriah Jennings. So I appreciate my man Henry and Coach Bell over here keeping me in line here. So Jennings now with 2 personals. That's 5 against Pine Bluff. And at the line is number 30, Zoe Cooper. She misses her first free throw, has 1 remaining. So both teams in the bonus. They will be at the free throw line for the remaining 37.9 seconds left here in the third. Second free throw is good by Cooper. So a 6-point lead for Jackson State, 56-50 is our score. As the SWAC's leading scorer leads all scorers in this game. Talia Dilworth with 20 points for Jackson State. So Pelly will bring it into the front court. She'll be picked up by Cotton. Swings it clear across court to De'Ara Allen. Allen spin moves, goes up, shot, no good, but she's headed to the line.
That was almost a big-time ESPN play by De'Ara Allen. Driving to the basket and throwing a circuit shot up. I almost hit it, too. That was a great play by De'Ara Allen just to draw the foul, go to the free throw line, score some points.
Tierney Kelsey called for her second personal. The 5'6" freshman will send Allen to the line. 20.5 seconds remaining in this third period. The cross-court pass found Allen. And typically, she'll shoot that three-pointer, this time electing to go to the cup. Ended up at the charity stripe, knocking down the first free throw. So 1 shot remaining for Allen. She makes it. So De'Ara Allen now in double figures. She has 10 points for Arkansas Pine Bluff. And the Tigers have it with just over 20 seconds remaining. Full court pressure by the Lady Lions. Gets it to the middle, kicks it ahead to Dilworth. Attacks the basket, she'll kick it back out. Cotton for the 3, that's off. And Jennings almost had the board and snatched down in the feed to Dilworth. Pump fake and scores. And that looks like it's going to be the final shot of the third period. Our score after 3, Jackson State 58, Arkansas Pine Bluff 52. You're tuned in to SWAC Women's Basketball here on the Southwestern Athletic Conference Digital Network. We'll be back.
Ayo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. Whether you are a creator, a storyteller, a motivator, or an activist, you are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside.
Takes it.
Gatorade, is it in you?
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Back inside the H.O. Clemens Arena here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, alongside B.C. Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley. And an exciting ball game on our hands here as the Jackson State Lady Tigers, the 4th team in the SWAC, lead the Arkansas Pine Bluff Lady Lions 58-52. Just underway here in the 4th and final regular period. Tigers have possession. Nice feed inside. What a look there by Massanet. And she finds a wide open Zoe Cooper, who finishes with the layup.
That was a great play by Massanet. She's doing it all over the floor, shooting, driving, and now with the assist. Great play by Massanet.
Lady Lions swinging around the perimeter. Pelly trying to feed down to Marshall. It's going to bounce off the leg of Massanet. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Possession remains with the Lady Lions. Gets it in to Allen, who's guarded by Cotton. Screen from O'Cowie. Kicks it back out to Pelly. Coach Richards getting a little bit excited here. Pelly with the pump fake, goes up and under, and finishes. Jayla Pelly. And she pulls the Lady Lions within 6 with 9:15 remaining.
That was a strong move by Jayla Pelly. They're going to need more of that, more offensive plays for Jalea Pelly.
Marshall gets a hand on the pass. They kick it out to Massanet, who misses the 3. And an offensive rebound. Zoe Cooper grabs it, and she's fouled by Breontae Marshall. That's going to be her 4th personal and the 1st team foul on the Lady Lions.
With Jayla Pelly, De'Ara Allen, and Breontae Marshall, they have a chance to cut the deficit down as long as they play hard-nosed fundamental basketball.
Illegal screen called against Jackson State. They're going to get number 30, Zoe Cooper, with her 1st personal. That's also the 1st team foul on Jackson State. And the officials have been on that. They've been on the illegal screens here today. Here's Allen driving baseline, goes up and under and finishes. De'Ara Allen with the drive and the finish. Lady Lions trail by 4.
Great play by De'Ara Allen. She's letting them know that she has speed also, and it was a great drive to the basket and an easy layup. Great play by De'Ara Allen.
Missed shot there by Jackson State. Again, rebound by Arkansas Pine Bluff. They're outscoring Jackson State on the last couple possessions. I believe it's a 6-0 score. And there's an errant pass just to no one. Goes over to the fans over on courtside. And the Lady Lions will turn it over to Jackson State.
You know, I've said this all year round. In order to beat the best, you got to play at your best, and you have to minimize the mistakes. Going up against this Lady Tiger ball club, you can't afford to make any, really, with the shooters that they have.
60-56 our score. Jackson State on top by 4. Cotton swings it out top. Durrell thought about the jumper, drives. O'Cowie is there with the block. Durrell grabs her own rebound, kicks it out to a teammate. Shot clock now down to 10 seconds. Massanet attacking the basket, and she finishes with the Euro step. Beautiful move there by Massanet.
When it comes to Lianya Massanet, I'm almost at a loss for words.
And then I found out where she's from. She's from, New Jersey. She's been playing basketball all her life.
Swings over to Jennings. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Stephanie O'Cowie. Over to Pelly. Pelly drives to the left side, kicks it out to O'Cowie. Takes the jumper, misses. And a fight for the rebound. Last touch by Arkansas Pine Bluff. So the possession belongs to Jackson State as well as the 6-point lead. 7.5 minutes remaining in this ball game. Been several lead changes in the game as Jackson State brings it into the front court. Swinging around the perimeter, Durrell over to Cooper. Now this is Cotton. O'Cowie knocks it away as it travels out of bounds. Swinging it to the corner. Here's the wing. Mansonet over to Durrell. Takes the three. Short. Fight for the rebound. Jackson State out hustling Pine Bluff there. Comes up with the offensive rebound. And Coach Richards directs her team to slow it down. O'Cowie comes up with a steal. Kicks it ahead to De'Ara Allen. She's guarded by Dilworth. And they take a tumble as Dilworth fouls Allen. Wait a minute. They're going to get Dilworth the foul. So Talia Dilworth called for her, I believe that's her first personal. Second team foul against Jackson State. And they're going to call the foul on the floor. I think that's where the confusion was. They felt like that De'Ara Allen was going up for a shot. Allen gets it back, drives, gets away with a push-off, misses the jumper. Jackson State pulls the rebound. That was Tierney Kelsey as Uriah Jennings called for her third personal. That's number 2 on Arkansas Pine Bluff. Inbound by Cooper. Gets it into Kelsey. Massonet with it, out top to Dilworth. And here's another foul. Uriah Jennings now with 4 personal fouls in foul trouble. That's 3 on the Lady Lions. Looks like she's going to leave Jennings in.
And we heard that way over here. It sounded like when they do the little the utensils at Benny Hunter's on that play.
Tigers moving it around. Swings it down low. Here's Dilworth with the short jumper over the outstretched arm of Bayard. And Talia Dilworth adds to her point total. She now has 24.
First team all SWAC, Talia Dilworth. She just does it all. She is a great shooter, and she's never, ever going to miss. I can tell you that. I mean, she hits everything.
The Lady Tigers now extend the lead to 8 points. They lead 64-56. Here's a three-point shot, no good, by Pelly. Pelly's able to knock down a few today from behind the arc. No good on that one. And wasting no time, that's going to be an offensive foul called on number 11, Tierney Kelsey. That's her third personal. And the third team foul.
That was great play by Nadia Bayard to take that charge. I mean, it takes a special person to sit there and take a charge like that, a tough person at that. But that was a great play by Nadia Bayard.
So a timeout called on the court with 5:51 remaining in the game. Lady Tigers from Jackson State lead the Arkansas Pine Bluff Lady Lions 64-56. You're watching Southwestern Athletic Conference's women basketball on the SWAC Digital Network. We'll be back.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your flamin' hot.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside.
Takes it.
Gatorade, is it in you?
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, hits different.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, inside the H.O. Clemens Arena, as the Lady Tigers of Jackson State lead the Lady Lions of Arkansas Pine Bluff 64-56 with 5:45 remaining in the game. Jayla Pelly will bring it up court. Lady Lions shooting 44% from the field, 24-54. They'll try to get a basket here, cut into that deficit. 8-point lead for Jackson State. Here's Jayla Pelly, drives to the left side, goes up, and she draws contact.
That was a smart play by Jayla Pelly. A shot has not been on in this ball game, so she's just going to drive it to the basket. That's definitely a smart play, but she can go to the free throw line and maybe get two.
So Pelly headed to the free stripe. She has 15 points on the day, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Misses the first free throw. 64-56, Jackson State leads, 5.5 minutes remaining. Talia Dilworth leading all scorers with 24 points in the game for Jackson State, as Jayla Pelly connects on the second free throw. Now has 16 points and pulls the Lady Lions within 7. Into the front court, Jackson State, here's Dilworth, over to Cooper, back out top to Glover. Now Cotton driving the lane, kicks it over, and Ashley Rojas able to get a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. So Jackson State will inbound with 13 seconds on the shot clock.
Those great hands by Ashley Rojas, because that ball was going directly to Talia Dilworth, and you know what was about to happen.
Here's Massonet calling for a screen, swings it over to Dilworth. Lady Lions in a 2-3 zone. Here's a drive, baseline drive, shot and missed. That was Glover. Rebound goes over to the Lady Lions. De'Ara Allen brings it into the front court. Under 5 minutes remaining in the game. Allen, guarded by Massonet, swings it out to Rojas. Thought about the three. Gets a screen from Okawi. Rojas drives. Out to Pelly. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Jayla Pelly out to Rojas, takes the shot, and I believe they got a piece of it. An air ball. Rebound by Marshall. And with 1 second on the shot clock, a jump ball is called. Possession remains with Arkansas Pine Bluff. So they'll have to inbound and maybe basically throw up an alley-oop.
You're exactly right.
So 1 second on the shot clock, 4:32 on the game clock. Okawi gets it knocked away, and they call a foul. And I know Coach Richards is not happy with that foul. They bailed out the Lady Lions there as the shot clock was set to expire. They get Zaria Glover for her second personal in the 15th foul. And plus, it puts the Lady Lions in the bonus now with 4.5 minutes remaining in the game.
So now you understand why Coach Richards is going crazy over here on the side.
So Glover having a conversation with Coach Richards as Okawi misses the first free throw.
That's one thing I like about Coach Richards. Even though she gets mad and angry, she always takes the time out to teach and coach her kids.
Okawi makes the second free throw. 4.5 remaining. Stephanie Okawi now with 15 points. Jackson State leads 64-58. Full court pressure now by the Lady Lions. Here's Cotton, guarded by Rojas. She'll kick it back out to Massonet. Back to Cotton. Out top to Dilworth. Tigers moving it around. Now 10 on the shot clock. Massonet with the mid-range jumper, too strong. Fight for the rebound, ends in the hands of Marshall. Here's the fast break, 3-on-1. Jayla Pelly goes up off the glass and finishes. It's good. 60-64 now our score. Jackson State on top by 4 points. And looking at this game, BC, you wouldn't be able to tell that Lady Lions only with 1 win in conference play and Jackson State with 12. I mean, this looked like the 1 and 2 teams in the conference the way they're playing.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The Lady Lions are playing with their backs up against the wall.
And not paying attention is Cotton, trying to get directions from her coach. And the ball bounces off of her and goes out of bounds. And Coach Richards is not happy. The possession will go over to the Lady Lions.
I'll tell you this, LaRon. The Lady Lions will have a chance if they could just keep the Lady Tigers in arm reach. In arm reach, by me saying that, keep them close and stay on Dilworth and Liana Massonet.
And you see she wasn't paying attention there, and the ball kind of bounces off her backside and travels out of bounds. So that possession will go to Arkansas Pine Bluff. And we'll just keep it here during the break, folks, as this is a 30-second timeout. And you can hear the sounds of the M4 Pimp Band for Arkansas Pine Bluff. So with 3:35 remaining in the ball game, Lady Tigers lead the Lady Lions 64-60. And looking at some of the scores from across the conference, Southern leads Alabama State 57-32, 4:13 remaining in that one. Valley leads Alcorn State 63-57, just under 4 minutes left in that one. And Grambling State leads Alabama A&M 26-22 with 6:01 remaining in the second period. Lady Lions have possession here with 3:20 remaining in the game, trailing 64-60. De'Ara Allen with it. Kicks it out to Marshall. Now over to Pelly. Pelly, step back dribble, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Allen. Crosses over, has it stolen away. And this is Wood on the fast break. Cotton goes for the layup, misses, but she'll head to the line.
De'Ara Allen's going to have to take better care of the basketball. With the score being 60-64, you're only down by 4. You have to take care of the basketball and just get into your offense. Get into your offense, but before you get into your offense, you have to do what? You have to take care of the basketball.
That is the third personal foul on Allen. 4th team foul against the Lady Lions. And that'll send Jalea Cotton to the line, and she connects on the first free throw. You see she was running full speed on that layup. She's able to connect, extends the lead to 5. Make it 6, and she's perfect from the line. So 66-60, 3 minutes remaining in the ball game. Lady Lions with possession here. Jayla Pelly into the front court. Over to Allen. Lady Lions need a bucket here on this possession. Here's Marshall. The double team comes, and the shot is blocked. Offensive board by Okawi. Swings it over to Pelly, wide open by herself, takes the 3 and knocks it down. Jayla Pelly from downtown with the assist from De'Ara Allen.
The Lady Lions will not give up or go away. They're like a mosquito down there in Stuttgart. I'm talking about they're just bugging you. They will not go away.
Here's the inside feed to Dilworth. Looking for a little help, gets it out to Cotton. De'Ara Allen almost comes up with the steal. Dilworth with it, shoots a shot, misses, rebound Lady Lions. Jayla Pelly brings it into the front court, 3-point lead for Jackson State. Back out to Pelly, Lady Lions will just slow it down here. Approaching 2 minutes remaining, 66-63, Jackson State up. Okawi out top. She'll direct a little directions here. Pelly cuts through the lane. Rojas down low to Marshall. Marshall, post move, goes up and does not get the roll. Rebound by Jackson State.
Strong move by Breonna today. Marshall just couldn't get it to fall.
So the Tigers will slow it down here with the 3-point lead. Still a 1-possession game here for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Here's the 3-point shot, and not a smart shot by Massonet, but another offensive rebound. That's Zoe Cooper coming up with the board in a fresh 20 seconds on the shot clock. 1:20 remaining in the game. 3-point advantage, Jackson State. To the corner, now back out top to Cooper. Over to Cotton, who takes a 3, and it's too strong. Another offensive rebound. Cotton attacks, kicks it out, the shot off the glass, and there's a foul. Zaria Glover will head to the line. And Jackson State with plenty of opportunities as they get Breonna Marshall for her 5th personal foul, and her night is done.
Well, that's a big loss for the Lady Lions, losing Brianna today, Marshall. But the key thing is they have to block out and get those rebounds.
Look at the offensive rebounding hustle by Jackson State on that possession. Cooper able to connect on the first free throw. She'll have one shot remaining. 1:06 left on the clock. 4-point advantage, Jackson State. Misses the second free throw. Lady Lions come up with the rebound. O'Cowie rushes into the front court. Probably needs to slow it down. Does. Under a minute remaining. 4-point lead, Jackson State. Pine Bluff is going to have to hurry up. Here's De'Ara Allen attacking the basket off the glass. Too strong. Misses. And Jackson State comes away with the rebound. Kicks it out to Massonet. Gets it across midcourt with Cooper. And now Cotton will slow it down. And Stephanie O'Cowie will have to commit a foul here. That's going to be her third personal. And again, the Lady Tigers in the bonus. As you see the hustle there, and smartly they were throwing it around, and Massonet got it across the midcourt. And of course, the Lady Lions had no other alternative but to foul there.
But I'll tell you this, though, LaRon, the record of the Lady Lions do not reflect the type of heart and hustle that these young ladies have showed on this floor here at H.O. Clemens Arena tonight.
First free throw no good by Cotton. She'll have one remaining. And she makes it. So 68-63, 5-point lead, Jackson State. And Coach Erica Leak is going to call a timeout here. Let's see if it's a 30-second or a full. And this will be a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it here. As we have an exciting finish on our hands, folks. Current score, Lady Tigers lead the Lady Lions 68-63. But this game not quite over just yet, BC.
It's never over till it's over.
Looking at some of the team numbers, Lady Lions shooting 43.3%. They're 26 of 60. Jackson State 23 of 57, 40% from the field. From behind the arc, Jackson State 7 of 19, 36.8%. Lady Lions 6 of 19, 31.6%. And the Tigers with the clear advantage at the free throw line, 14 of 19, 73.7%. Lady Lions only shooting 50%, 5 for 10 from the charity stripe. So we're just about ready to resume action here. 38.4 seconds remaining. 5-point advantage, Jackson State. Inbound goes to De'Ara Allen. Gets a screen from O'Cowie. Turns the corner, and she's fouled. They're going to get number 30, Zoe Cooper, for her second personal. And again, Lady Lions in the bonus as Uriah Jennings returns. Ashley Rojas will take a breather for Arkansas Pine Bluff. And De'Ara Allen headed to the line. With 33.9 seconds on the clock. First free throw by Allen is good. She gets the roll. One shot remaining. Look there, Uriah Jennings. Here's Allen with the shot, and it's good. 65-68, 3-point lead, Jackson State. And again, another 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it here. And this one, BC, is going down to the wire.
I mean, you just got to, praise the Lady Lions because they just came out here with all heart, playing against this great ball club, and especially coached by a veteran, Coach Richards. I mean, what more can you give them, or what more you can expect? I mean, they're just playing it with all heart tonight. They're just playing with all heart.
Playing like they're already in the tournament. And speaking of the tournament, the SWAC basketball tournament this year held in Gateway Center in Atlanta, Georgia. It'll be held from March 11th through the 15th. And again, new location, new venue at the Gateway Center in Atlanta, Georgia this year for the 2025 SWAC men's and women's basketball tournament. Looking at some of the scores, Southern leads Alabama State 59-32, 143 remaining as we resume action. And this is Dilworth in the backcourt. She'll kick it back, get it back, and she'll be fouled by Nadia Bayard as Bayard's first personal foul. And again, back to the scores. Southern leads Alabama State 59-33, 126 remaining in that one. Valley leads Alcorn State 67-63 with 123 remaining in the ball game there. as Grambling State leads Alabama A&M 29-25 with 4:27 remaining in the first half. So headed to the line for Jackson State will be the SWAC's leading scorer, Talia Dilworth. She connects on the first free throw. Dilworth with 25 points on the night, only averaging 16.1 per game, but well above her average here tonight. Second free throw is good. 5-point lead by Jackson State. And again, a 30-second timeout here as we head down the stretch with 29.8 remaining in the ball game. And folks, you want to stay tuned for game number 2 as the Jackson State Tigers invade the H.O. Clemens Arena, taking on the UAPB Golden Lions. Jackson State currently the number 2 team in the conference on the men's side, coming off a big win over Prairie View A&M in a scenario where the Golden Lions can still possibly make the tournament, with Jackson State defeating Prairie View on Monday. If the Golden Lions are able to get at least one win, if Prairie View loses both games and UAPB gets one win, it will go to the tiebreaker. And from my understanding, the Golden Lions will win the tiebreaker. But if Prairie View wins on Saturday against Texas Southern, the Golden Lions will need both ball games tonight and on Saturday against Alcorn to go to the tiebreaker and possibly get into the SWAC tournament. So we'll see. Game 2 coming up about 30 minutes following the conclusion of the Lady Lions and Lady Tigers of Jackson State. So 29.8 remaining on the clock. 70-65 is our score, with Jackson State in the lead. Lady Lions do have possession here. Jayla Pelly will inbound from in front of the Lady Lions bench. Gets it into Rojas, back to Pelly. Pelly back to Rojas. Rojas crosses over, spin move, goes up, and the shot is no good. Massanet comes down with the rebound, and they're going to have to foul, and Byard commits the foul, her second. So that's going to send number 22, Liana Massanet, the 5'9" graduate guard from Trenton, New Jersey. She'll head to the line for 2. First free throw up and good. The lead is now 6 for the Lady Tigers. Second shot by Massanet is up and is good. So a 7-point lead for Jackson State. And we have a timeout called on the court with 17.7 remaining. Lady Tigers lead the Lady Lions 72-65. We'll be back in a moment with more on the SWAC Digital Network.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
Back to the action. Lady Lions trailing by 7. They have possession. Pelly fires up a deep 3, misses, and a fight for the rebound. So Pelly misses the jumper, and a foul committed by Nadia Byard. That's going to be her third personal. And again, headed to the line are the Lady Tigers. This time, number 5, Jalea Cotton. And Cotton will have 2 shots. First free throw is good by Cotton. She now has 6 points on the night with 1 free throw remaining. And she makes it. So takes it into the front court. This is De'Ara Allen, steps back for the 3, misses. Byard comes up with the offensive board, puts it up, and that's gonna do it. So that's the ball game, folks. Our final score, Jackson State defeats Arkansas Pine Bluff 74-65. We thank you for tuning in, folks. And you want to stay tuned for game 2 as the Jackson State Tigers invade the H.O. Clemens Arena here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas to take on the UAPB Golden Lions. Once again, our final score, UAPB Lady Lions fall to the Lady Tigers of Jackson State University 74-65. We'll be back with more exciting Southwestern Conference basketball here on the SWAC Digital Network. We'll be back.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
The Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool your school. We're powered by purpose.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. You are the creator, envisioning new worlds and making them real. You are seen as a storyteller, weaving tales that inspire and connect on a whole new level. You are a motivator. Your passion hits different and ignites purpose in others. You are an activist, fighting for justice and equality. You are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, hits different.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside. Gatorade, is it in you?
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your Flamin' Hot.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. Whether you are a creator, a storyteller, a motivator, or an activist, you are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org. Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
Good evening, fans, and welcome back to Pine Bluff, Arkansas, here inside the H.O. Clemens Arena for game number 2 as the UAPB Golden Lions are hosting the Tigers of Jackson State University. LaRon Marbley here alongside B.C. Davis, and this is game number 2. Golden Lions here at Jackson State, here in Pine Bluff, taking on Jackson State. And BC, a big matchup here. Jackson State, of course, the number 2 team in the SWAC conference. They are sitting at 12-4 in conference play. Golden Lions, well, they'll have to do a little work if they want to try to make the 2025 SWAC tournament.
Well, you're right. They have to do a lot of work, and the first thing they have to do is get past this good Jackson State ball club, which is coached by Mo Williams. I'm talking about a great coach and a great he brings his team along. You know, he knows how to do it because he's played in the NBA, and Jackson State is ready. They are ready. They have the guards. They have the big men down low. They are ready for the SWAC tournament.
And Jackson State now with the 4-game winning streak so far. Now the Golden Lions are in a kind of peculiar situation. You're talking about UAPB and making the tournament. Prairie View, they defeated Prairie View a few weeks ago as we see the starting lineups for the Golden Lions, and we'll have the starting lineups for Jackson State as well. But they won against Prairie View a couple of weeks ago, lost against Texas Southern, but now are in a position to where a win tonight and a win Saturday almost guarantees they get the tiebreaker and maybe make the tournament. But at the very least, they need to get one out of these last 2 games if they want to try to at least have a chance to make the tournament and maybe tie Prairie View. And it'll go down to the tiebreaker. And the crazy thing about it is both teams won and lost by the exact same score. So that you have to go to the next tiebreaker as both teams won 74-65. And I believe the next tiebreaker would be the most scored in or the higher seed that you defeated. So if that's the case, then the Golden Lions will get in again if they can hold on to a win. Currently, UAPB sitting at 3-15 and I'm looking at the men's basketball standings. I'm not sure if that is entirely correct. I believe we're 3-15, and if we can get the win, yes, we are 3-13. Excuse me, folks. 3-13 there. If they can get the win and finish the season 4-13 or 5-13, they will have a great chance to get into the tournament. So we are underway here from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. It's the UAPB Golden Lions taking on the Jackson State Tigers. And of course, the Tigers under the direction of head coach Mo Williams, Trey Johnson, Tyler Adams, Khalil Spencer, Keith Williams, and Kadarius Williams are the assistant coaches. Solomon Bozeman in his 3rd year for the Golden Lions head coach as the feed down low ends in a layup. And that's number 5 making the basket, Kevion Hunt.
I'm going to say right now, LaRon, Clement Vuga is going to have his hands full today with the big man, number 7, Shannon Grant, 6'11", 290.
Here's Vuga matched up against Grant. Goes in, feels a little contact. Here's Dr. Bradley out to Sawyer. Starting for the Golden Lions, Dr. Bradley, Dante Sawyer, Christian Moore. Here's a shot by Kyle Brown and Clement Vuga. And for the Tigers, you have Kevion Hunt, as well as the big man in the middle, number 7, Shannon Grant. Number 24, Deshaun Ruffin. And he's joined by number 1, Dorian McMillan. 2-0 our score. Here's the other big man down low, number 13, Romeo Mansell, and he misses. Rebound goes over to the Golden Lions. Kicks it out to Dr. Bradley, goes to the cup, and he's hit hard. Bit of a late whistle. And they're going to get number 13 for his first personal foul.
You know, Dr. Bradley does what he do best. That's driving to the basket. He's 6'8" with a long wingspan, and he can just hang in there and draw the foul and go to the charity stripe.
So Bradley headed to the free throw line. He'll have 2 shots here, as the first one is no good with 1 shot remaining. Bradley's second shot is up, and off the glass is good. You see Coach Williams kind of just shrug his hands up after the bank made free throw. 2-1 our score. Looks sort of like a baseball score so far. Just underway here. Game 2. Golden Lions taking on the Tigers of Jackson State. 18:25 left in this first half as the drive. Losing control is number 24, Deshaun Ruffin. He's going to turn it over. So the Golden Lions inbound in the backcourt. Full court pressure by Hunt as Moore will bring it across the center court line. Gets it to Kyle Brown, over to Bradley. In the corner to Moore. Here's Brown. Nice ball moving by the Golden Lions. A little bit too much pepper on that pass from Dr. Bradley. And right through the hands of Dante Sawyer. So Hunt will bring it into the front court. 18 minutes left here in the first half. Passes over to Mansell. Mansell down in the corner. Here's Hunt, guarded by Bradley. Loses the handle for a moment. Bradley applying defensive pressure here. Hunt with the spin move goes up, and he finishes. Kevion Hunt with the acrobatic shot, and he'll have a 3-point play opportunity.
I mean, Kevion Hunt from Jackson, Mississippi. I mean, he's the epitome of point guards. I mean, he just break you down, and he could dish, he could shoot. I mean, he just does it all, man. He's a great player, Kevion Hunt.
So here's the 3-point play opportunity with 17:40 on the clock. And Kevion Hunt at the line for the Tigers. Free throw is up and is good. So 5-1 early on here. As this is game number 2, Lady Lions fell earlier to Jackson State, 74-65. And here we go. And there's going to be a moving screen. Against the Golden Lions, number 9, Clement Vuga. His first personal, second team foul.
LeRon, if the Golden Lions want to have a chance, Clement Vuga got to have a big game like he had at Mississippi Valley. Coach Solomon Bozeman definitely going to have a big day out of his big men in order to beat this Jackson State Tiger team.
So here's the offense by Jackson State. Here's Griffin attacking. Here's the alley-oop to Mansell, who slams it home. Exclamation point, and the Tigers lead 7-1. So Moore has it. He gets it to Vuga. Vuga to Bradley. Bradley with the hop move, drops it down to Vuga. Not able to handle the pass, and it's saved by Mansell. Here comes the Tigers. Into the front court with Ruffin. Pick and roll with Grant. Ruffin all the way to the cup, and blocked by Dante Sawyer. Great defensive effort there by Sawyer with the block shot without committing a foul.
Yeah, Dante Sawyer Jr. is a good defender, and he has hops, and he just comes out of the air out of nowhere to swipe that ball. That was a great play by Dante Sawyer Jr.
Here's an inbound pass, and the shot is up. A late whistle. They're going to get Dante Sawyer with the foul. That's his first personal and the third team foul. So headed to the line will be number 1, Dorian McMillan, the 6'3", 178-pound freshman from Pascagoula, Mississippi. First free throw is up. A little bit short, no good. 1 remaining. 7-1 is our score. As the second free throw by McMillan is good. So 8-1 as we approach 16:40 remaining in this first half. Nice drive by Christian Moore And he finishes with the left hand over the big man, Mr. Grant.
Great play by Christian Moore, another good point guard. He can just break down his defenders. Either he could dish it or go straight to the rack like he did. That was a great play by Christian Moore.
Here's Mansell guarded by Quentin Bolton. Moore defending Ruffin. Ruffin drives to the left side, turns the corner, loses the handle, and Dr. Bradley comes out with it. He takes it to full court, throws it up, and Bolton was undercut there. That was a very dangerous move there as Kevion Hunt went under Quentin Bolton. That's going to be his first personal, second team foul, and that'll send Quentin Bolton Jr. to the line for 2. And again, I know you had to be a little nervous. You're going up for a oop and you see a player run up under you. Man, it makes you think twice. Bolton. Second free throw is good. You see it there, man. It's scary. So 8-3 is our score with 16 minutes left here in the first half. This will be Bradley picking up Hunt at midcourt as Coach Mo Williams directs traffic from the bench. Inside feed to Menzel. He drives, goes up over Quentin Bolton and finishes. Strong move there by Romel Mansell, the 6'9", 220 graduate student from Los Angeles, California. Bradley has it stripped away on the other end, and here comes Kevion Hunt. Gets it to Ruffin. Ruffin guarded by Moore. Nice spin move by Ruffin. Goes up through the contact. No good. Here's Grant. He'll kick it out to Mansell, who takes the open jumper. And the Golden Lions come away with the rebound.
The UAPB Golden Lions are going to have to establish the inside game and score some points to try to get this deficit down some.
Moore thought about a 3 there. He gets it inside to Brown. Brown, a little bump from Grant. And nice finish there by Kyle Brown in the lane. Under 15 remaining here in the first half. 10-6 now our score. 4-point advantage, Jackson State. Hunt, nice back cut by Ruffin, and he finishes at the rim. Beautiful back cut and a great pass. Deshaun Ruffin with the layup.
Jackson State is a fundamentally coached team. Coach Mo Williams always prepare his team for battle in any game.
And if you're talking about Ruffin, of course, he transferred in from Ole Miss. So used to the high pressure of the SEC as Quentin Bolton misses the 3 ball. Rebound Jackson State. Here comes McMillan. They'll slow it down, swing it back out top. Over to McMillan. Check that, that's Hunt, guarded by Sawyer. 15 on the shot clock. Hunt drives, step back jumper over the outstretched arm of Sawyer. No good. Quentin Bolton with the rebound. So Christian Moore will bring it up for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Now under 13 minutes remaining. Christian Moore swings it out to Sawyer. Sawyer back over to Moore. Back to Sawyer, drives, takes the bump, gets it to Kyle Brown. Mid-range jumper, a little bit too strong, and Mansell comes down with the board for Jackson State. So Hunt will slow it down, again being guarded by Dr. Bradley. Now over to Ruffin. Ruffin gets the screen from Mansell. Bolton gets a hand on it, dives for the loose ball. Ruffin ends up with it, drives to the lane, drops it off to Grant, and he finishes over Kyle Brown.
It was a great assist and another great move by the big man, number 7, Shannon Grant. He's nimble to be 6'11", 290. He's very nimble for his size.
14-6, 8-point lead for Jackson State as Hunt flops there. And Christian Moore makes him pay on the flop. Beautiful shot there by Christian Moore. He pulls the Golden Lions within 5. And the home team crowd kind of woke up a little bit. As here's Hunt, guarded by Bradley, excuse me. The shot from 3, too strong. Offensive rebound by Kevion Hunt. And a fresh 20 on the shot clock. And the game been kind of back and forth. Don't want to jinx it, but not many calls being made early on as McMillan hits the floater from outside the lane on the baseline. And we're going to have a timeout called, media timeout on the court. Our score with 12:15 remaining in the first half, Jackson State 16, Arkansas Pine Bluff 9. You're tuned in to Southwestern Athletic Conference's men's basketball on the SWAC Digital Network. We'll be back.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, it's different.
Back here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, alongside BC Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley and the Jackson State Tigers. The visiting Jackson State Tigers lead the home team, Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions, 16-9 with 12:15 remaining in this first half. And the Tigers got out to a fast start as they kind of took off on the Golden Lions, leading early on 5-1. They're shooting 7 of 13 from the field, 53.8% for the Tigers. Golden Lions 3 of 6 for 50% from the floor. Possession belongs to Pine Bluff. Bradley gets it and gives it back to Moore. Moore attacks the basket, swings it out to Caleb Jones now in the ball game. Now down to Vuga. Vuga, baseline drive, loses the handle, and the Tigers come up with a steal into the hands of Ebo Wilson. Wilson, the 6'10", 275-pound freshman from Ghana, comes up with the loose ball. Now in the game as well, Tamarian Hoover gets it to Mansell. Mansell to feed to Ruffin. Screens for the pick and roll. Ruffin drawing the body contact and is able to finish at the rim. And that was a good no call there by the official as he initiated the contact. 18-9 now our score. Vuga with the feed, short arms it, and another rebound by Ebo Wilson. Ruffin will bring it to the front court. Attacks the basket, goes up, misses. Wilson is there for the board. Goes back up and finishes. And that's Wilson, the freshman from Ghana, with the basket.
I'm going to tell you right now, LeBron, the Jackson State Tigers have major D1 size in the post.
Here's Dr. Bradley with it. Attacks the basket, goes up, draws contact, and he kind of ran into a brick wall into Wilson. But he has earned himself 2 free throws.
I rest my case.
So that foul called on Ebo Wilson, his first personal and the third team foul. 10:43 remaining in the first half. Jackson State leads 20-9 over the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions. We'll take a break and be back with more here on the SWAC Digital Network.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
The Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
As we resume action, Arkansas Pine Bluff will be shooting free throws here with Dr. Bradley. He'll have 2 after he was fouled on his way to the basket. The first free throw is no good. The last foul called on the big man, Ebo Wilson, his first personal, and the third team foul against Jackson State. Second free throw by Bradley, a little bit too strong. And high for the rebound is Jamie Mitchell Jr. Now in the ball game, also number 21, Reyna, the third. As we have a whistle here, stepping on the baseline is Reyna, and he'll turn it over to the Golden Lions. 10:28 on the clock, 11-point lead by Jackson State. So here's Moore. Kicks it to Vuga. Vuga out to Bradley. Here's Caleb Jones, back over. Here's Quentin Bolton from downtown, misses it off the front of the rim, rebound Jackson State. Jamie Mitchell brings it into the front court. He'll set up the play, gets a screen from Mansell, takes the deep three and knocks it down. Jamie Mitchell, Jr., the 6'5", 190-pound redshirt sophomore, hometown Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, Jamie Mitchell Jr., especially the freshman sensation Dorian McMillan, they can really light it up from the perimeter. The Golden Lions going to have to keep them at bay, especially from the perimeter.
Here's Bradley over to Moore. The corner for Caleb Jones, and he knocks it down from the corner. Jones from downtown. 23-12 now our score, 11-point advantage, Jackson State. Reyna in a little bit of trouble here. He gets it to Mansell. 3-point shot by Hoover is too strong, and the rebound goes to Quentin Bolton Jr. Into the front court is Moore. Over to Dr. Bradley. Here's the 3-point shot. No good by Bolton. And the Tigers snatch the rebound. Calling out for a screen is Mitchell. And they're going to get Clinton Vuga for a foul. That's Vuga's second personal. That'll be the fourth team foul on the Golden Lions. So far, Jackson State shooting an impressive 55.6% from the floor. Golden Lions at 40%, 4 of 10 from the field. And it's 8:46 on the clock, 21 now on the shot clock. So the Tigers inbound to Reyna. He's guarded by Christian Moore. Moore staying in front. Here's the inside feed to Grant, who's guarded by Kyle Brown. Grant in a little bit of trouble, finally gets it away. Here's the inside feed to Grant. Shot is knocked away by Kyle Brown, and they should have a reset shot clock. I do believe it did hit the rim. Well, we'll see if it hit the rim. And obviously it did. Kawandrick Samuel was on the feed to Grant. So 8:22 on the clock, 23-12 our score. Jackson State currently with the lead. Reyna, inside feed to Grant. Nice catch by the big man. Gets it inside, driving is Samuel. He'll kick it back out. Reyna looking. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Back out to Reyna. Reyna drives past Reinhardt. And the short floater is no good. And another offensive board by Jackson State. Christian Moore comes up with a steal and gives it to Brown. Beautiful steal there by Christian Moore there defensively.
That was great hands by Christian Moore to get in there and knock that ball away and get the ball back for his ball club.
Here's Dr. Bradley with it. Hands off. Reinhardt to Brown. Brown for three. Off to the right. And the rebound goes to Jackson State. Bradley comes from behind. I think he may have got a piece of it. And they're going to get a foul on Dr. Bradley. And it's going to be 3 shots when we resume action. So media timeout. 7.5 remaining in the first half. Jackson State leads Arkansas Pine Bluff 23-12. You're tuned in to SWAC's men's basketball here on the SWAC Digital Network.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Seven and a half remaining. As we resume action, it'll be 3 shots for Jackson State. And I believe it was number 3, Jamie Mitchell Jr. They will be headed to the line. 6'5", 190-pound redshirt junior, transferred in from Alabama State. He's a Jackson, Mississippi native. And you have 3 free ones at the line. So far, the Tigers shooting 2 of 3 from the free throw line, 66.7%. We'll see what Mitchell does here with 3 shots. First free throw is up and good. 2 shots remaining. Second shot is up and good. 1 shot remaining. Again, Jackson State currently the number 2 team in the SWAC, as Mitchell able to knock down all 3 free throws. And they're headed for the SWAC 2025 SWAC basketball tournament, March 11th through the 15th at the Gateway Center in Atlanta, Georgia. Golden Lions with possession here. Here's Dante Sawyer, just hoists one up after losing his balance. Jackson State has it in the front court. Hunt is going to take a transition 3, and he connects, knocks it down, extends the lead, 29-12.
That was a great shot by point guard Kevion Hunt on that play. After Dante Sawyer wild circus shot. You cannot make those mistakes against a great ball club such as Jackson State.
Inside feed to Kyle Brown. Now to Jones. Over to Moore. Christian Moore gets it to Reinhardt. Reinhardt baseline drive back out to Jones. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And it's going to be a turnover. Kevion White, comes up with it. Kevion Hunt. And Moore steals it right back. Reinhardt to Sawyer. Loses the handle off his leg, and it goes out of bounds.
That's 2 mistakes back-to-back by Dante Sawyer Jr. Dr. Bradley coming in to sub for him. Dr. Bradley, 6'8", swing man, can do it all. The Golden Lions are going to need him in order to have a chance for the Golden Lions to even have a chance to even come go back up in points against Jackson State Tigers.
So here's Hunt bringing it to the front court. 29-12 lead for Jackson State with 6:15 left in the first half. Corner three-point shot is good, and we've seen him do it all year long. Jamie Mitchell Jr. knocking it down from downtown. And Coach Bozeman is going to take a timeout here. And it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it here. Well, check that. Stretches into a full. I'm sorry, that was correct. 30-second timeout here. We'll just keep it here for the 30 seconds. 6:09 remaining in the first half, BC. Tigers up 32-12 early on, a 20-point advantage. If you're Coach Solomon Bozeman, what are you telling your team at this point?
Man, just continue to play. Continue to play hard. Let's go down. Let's go down low. Let's go down to our big men. Let's swing the ball around. Let's try to get our guards some open shots. But let's start a presence down low.
And if you're Coach Mo Williams with a 20-point advantage, what do you tell your team?
And honestly, keep your foot on their neck. Don't let up. I mean, the Golden Lions are a talented ball club. It goes beyond what the record says for the UAPB Golden Lions because they are very talented. They just haven't gelled this year to put it all together. But if I'm Coach Mo Williams, I keep the pressure on.
And we're ready to resume action. Golden Lions with possession here, approaching 6 minutes left in the first half. Christian Moore swings it over to Bradley, inside to Brown, back out to Moore. Zone defense by the Tigers. Kicks it in, and that ball knocked away. Mitchell able to get a hand on it. So Ruffin, we're bringing it to the front court. Mismatch now as he's guarded by a center, Kyle Brown. Good defense there by Brown. An even better shot by Ruffin. 34-12 now to score. Bradley with it. Back out to Moore, takes the deep three, misses, and Hunt comes up with the board. Kicks it ahead to Samuel, who loses his balance. Actually, he was fouled. They get Christian Moore for his first personal. Fifth. Check that, that'll be the 16th foul. Let's see. So here's the inbounds to the Tigers, to the corner. Mitchell back out to Ruffin. There's a screen by Samuel. And the switch. Now Kyle Brown guarding Ruffin. He takes the mid-range jumper and knocks it down. Taking advantage of the mismatch was Ruffin. He's able to knock down the shot. Tigers lead 37-12. Bradley attacking the basket, and he's fouled.
Well, the drive by Doc Bradley, he's not scared to drive on the Jackson State Tigers because they are very strong down low. He's still trying to take it to the bucket to get an easy point, but he's going to the charity stripe to shoot two.
So they get Shannon Grant with the foul. And it'll send Dr. Bradley to the line. So first free throw by Bradley here is up. It's short. One shot remaining for Bradley. A few substitutions for both teams. 4:50 remaining here in the first half. Bradley with one shot remaining. Free throw is up, and it's good. So the Golden Lions looks like they're going to go to their full court pressure here as Dante Sawyer will pick up Kevion Hunt. Hunt dribbles to the right. Again, guarded by Sawyer. Now off to the left side. Tigers run the high-low offense. Ruffin attacks. Goes to the cup. Nice block there by Dr. Bradley. Almost up with a steal as the big man hits the floor. Nice steal there by Christian Moore. And he's going to hit it to the front court. Foul by Ruffin. So Deshaun Ruffin, I almost called him David Ruffin. So Deshaun Ruffin called with his first personal. That'll be the 15th foul against Jackson State.
You can't get rid of me, Otis.
Anybody here to see you, Otis? Here's Dr. Bradley. Loses the handle, but able to corral it. Attacks the basket, loses the handle, gets it back, and a lot of contact. They're going to call a jump ball here. As McMillan dives on the floor. Possession remains with Pine Bluff. 4:07 now on the clock. 36-13. Tigers lead. Bolton back out to Moore. Try to get it back to Bolton. Knocked away by Hunt. So it should be a media timeout. So media timeout on the court with 3:58 remaining in the first half. Tigers lead the Golden Lions 36-13. You're tuned in to Southwestern Athletic Conference men's basketball on the SWAC Digital Network.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. Whether you are a creator, a storyteller, a motivator, or an activist, you are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside.
Takes it.
Gatorade, is it in you?
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your Flamin' Hot.
Back inside the H.O. Clemens Arena here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and was looking at some of the scores. Of course, Southern is the #1 seed. Right now, Jackson State, the #2 seed. But looking at the score, Alabama State currently leads Southern 32-28. Still 3:40 remaining in the first half, so a lot to be played in that ball game. Also, Valley leads Alcorn 22-19. And Alabama A&M and Grambling set to tip off around here in just a moment. All right, we're back to the action here in Pine Bluff. Golden Lions have the basketball here as Dr. Bradley takes a three-point shot from the corner. Misses. And the rebound by McMillan. Tigers lead 36-13 with 3:45 remaining in the first half. Here's Hunt. Gives the feed in to Hoover. Back to Hunt. Hunt guarded by Christian Moore as Grant jocks for a position against Quentin Bolton. Big mismatch in the favor of Grant down in the post as Caleb Jones did a great job with the double team, and he's able to come up with a steal. So Bolton gets it back to Jones, who swings it over to Moore. Moore back out to Jones, takes the three, and knocks it down. Caleb Jones from downtown. Big shot there by Jones, and a much-needed shot for the Golden Lions.
That was a great play by Christian Moore to get that ball to the wide open Jones, and he sunk the three. That was a great play by Jones.
Hunt almost lost that one there, but he gets it back, gets it into the front court, and the big man takes the shot, misses, gets his own rebound, goes up, misses again. Finally get it to fall the third time, but I think he was fouled prior to the shot. So that's on Quentin Bolton, his first personal, and that'll be the 17th foul.
Well, even though LaRon, the score is 16-36, you really can't tell because of the style of play of the Golden Lions. They just won't quit. They're still out there playing hard. It's just the ball is not falling their way.
So Shannon Grant, the 6'11", 290-pound graduate student from Alabama, came in from Florida A&M. He'll have 2 free throws. First one is good. 1 shot remaining. So Mitchell returns for the Tigers. He'll relieve Tamarian Hoover. So 1 shot remaining for Grant. Shot is up. Oh, misses the second. Rebound by Bradley. Get to the head to Christian Moore. Here comes the trap. Kicks it over to Doc. Over to Jones. Inside to Sawyer. Nice cut by Dr. Bradley. And the finish at the rim. The hoop and the harm. As Ruffin hits him in the face. Call him for his second personal. And the 16 foul. And Dr. Bradley will have a 3-point play opportunity. Beautiful move by Bradley, able to go up and under the defender and finish at the rim with the hang time. And now he cuts the Golden Lions deficit under 20 to 19. Can make it 18 with the free throw. Short. And Bolton comes down with the board. Caleb Jones with it. Pump fakes, goes up. And he's fouled.
It goes to show that the character that the UAPB Golden Lions have, they are not quitting. They are still playing hard, and that goes to show with Coach Solomon Bolden, the way he preaches to his kids, man. They're still playing hard.
Well,
I value that. I like that. I value that.
A lot of basketball left to be played as there's 2:27 remaining here in the first half. They get Juan Reyna for his first personal. That'll be the 17th foul. And the front end of the 1-and-1 is good by Caleb Jones. 1 shot remaining. Shot of Coach Mo Williams there as Jones prepared for his second free throw. Shot is up and good. So 37-20 now our score with 2:27 remaining in the first half. Full court pressure now by Pine Bluff as the Tigers will look to break the press, and they do pretty easily. As Mitchell Jr. is in the front court. Gets it to Hunt. Mansell out for the screen. Hunt guarded by Sawyer. Nice cut by McMillan, and Hunt finds the cut McMillan for an easy layup.
Just great just great basketball right there, especially Dorian McMillan now. I mean, he's a freshman sensation. He could do it all over the floor. Slash into the bucket and perimeter shots also.
Caleb Jones tries the 3 from the corner. He misses. Mansell for the Tigers snatches the rebound. Hunt kicks it ahead to Reyna. Back out to Hunt. 1:40 on the clock. 39-20 our score. Jackson State on top. Inside feed to Mansell. The double team comes. Kicks it back out. Shot clock at 10. Hunt takes it to the bucket. Dr. Bradley with the block. He comes down with it. Kicks it ahead to Christian Moore, and they're going to get him for an offensive foul. And, yeah, that one was pretty obvious.
Yeah, Christian Moore just tried to do a little bit too much on that play. I think he should just drop that ball off of him.
Well, I would like to have seen on that fast break, if you're Dr. Bradley, you want to get that up a little bit earlier and then possibly get it back. I mean, especially with your jumping ability and things like that.
Exactly right.
So the Tigers have possession here with 1:22 remaining in this first half. 39-20 our score. Jackson State with a 19-point lead. Here's Hunt. Out top to Reyna. Reyna with the pick and roll. Mansell. Mansell kicks it out. Shot clock at 12. The floater by Hunt, no good. A battle for the rebound. Hunt comes away with it. McMillan attacks the basket, goes up, and he's fouled. So they get Clement Vuga with his third personal. That'll be the 19th foul.
We haven't seen a lot of the big man, Big Clement Vuga from Slovenia.
Dorian McMillan, 6'3", 178-pound freshman. At the free throw line, misses the first. Zach Reinhardt checks in for the Golden Lions, along with Rafael Dumont. One free throw remaining for McMillan. And it's good. 55 seconds remaining in the first half. Jackson State up big. They lead by 20. Feed to Brown. Over to Dumont. Now to Moore. Back inside to Brown. He's guarded by Mansell. Brown with the spin move. Here comes the double team. Kicks it out to Moore. Takes the three. And that's a little bit too strong. And the Tigers go up high for the rebound. McMillan comes away with it. 30 seconds remaining. 40-20. Jackson State on top. Hunt out to McMillan. McMillan back over to Hunt. Takes the three. Misses. And Caleb Jones chases down the loose rebound. Kicks it over to Moore. So Moore to Jones. Gets it back. Gets the screen from Brown. Jones hits the floor pretty hard. And that's going to be it for the first half. Our score at halftime, Jackson State 40, UAPB 20. We'll take a break and be back with more here on the SWAC Digital Network.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
The Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool your school. We're powered by purpose.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC. Building champions for life.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. You are the creator, envisioning new worlds and making them real. You are seen as a storyteller, weaving tales that inspire and connect on a whole new level. You are a motivator. Your passion hits different and ignites purpose in others. You are an activist, fighting for justice and equality. You are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your Flamin' Hot.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, it's different.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, hits different.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. Whether you are a creator, a storyteller, a motivator, or an activist, you are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your Flamin' Hot.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside. Gatorade, is it in you?
The SWAC, the premier athletic conference in the nation. A collection of schools rich in tradition, pride, and pedigree. Sacrifice, winning, allegiance, champions. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Today we celebrate the young, black, and fearless. You are the creator, envisioning new worlds and making them real. You are seen as a storyteller, weaving tales that inspire and connect on a whole new level. You are a motivator. Your passion hits different and ignites purpose in others. You are an activist, fighting for justice and equality. You are a change maker, and the future is yours. Be bold, drive change.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN digital networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
All right, folks, welcome back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southwestern Athletic Conference Digital Network as the Golden Lions and the Jackson State Tigers facing off. Just getting underway here in the second half. Jackson State leads by 20 points. Alongside BC Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley. We're back to the action. Jackson now with the possession to start this second half, and again with a 20-point advantage. This is Ruffin out top, swings it over to Hunt. Golden Lions here in the zone defense. The feed to Mansell, he missed it. And Coach Bozeman wanted to call as he hung on the rim, but Grant is there to put the follow-up back in.
Yeah, they're allowed to hang on the rim for at least 2 seconds for safety reasons. But I can understand Coach Bozeman wanting that call.
So the Golden Lions now into their offense. Here's Sawyer, gets it to Brown. Brown jab step, spin move, kicks it out to Moore. Nice cut to the basket. Christian Moore finishes from the baseline.
That was a great finish by Christian Moore. He's an energetic point guard. He's just trying to get going of this game.
So here's the full court pressure, almost a turnover there, and Moore is there for the steal. Hunt able to get another hand on it. A mad scramble for the loose ball. And I'll tell you what, look at the hustle. The Golden Lions come away with it. And Sawyer tried to get it to Bradley. He finally gets it to Brown. And Kyle Brown's shot is going to count, as they call it goaltending. Man, wow, that was a wild set of events right there. Got a little sloppy.
Right, a wild set of events. Everybody's on the floor, but everybody's hustling, trying to get that ball.
So 18:44 just underway here in the second half, 42-24. Jackson State leads by 18. Here's the pass into McMillan, throws across court to Ruffin. Ruffin with the step back jumper, no good. And Sawyer comes away with the rebound. Behind the back dribble is stolen by McMillan, and he just threw an elbow to Moore. I guess the officials missed that one, but he misses the layup. Moore attacks the basket, goes up, off the glass, misses. Kyle Brown with the rebound. And it's knocked away by Griffin. Possession remains with Pine Bluff.
I tell you, LaRon, the freshman guard for the Jackson State Tigers, Dorian McMillan, he plays like a seasoned vet. I can't even tell he's a freshman. He's on both sides of the ball. He plays good on offense, plays good on defense. The young kid can do it all.
Only one player in the entire game in double figures. That's Jamie Mitchell Jr. He has 11 points for Jackson State off the bench. As the Golden Lions with possession here. This is Moore. Gets it into Brown, back out to Moore. Moore with a screen from Brown. Nice ball movement. Quentin Bolton from the corner. And he knocks down the three-pointer. Quentin Bolton from downtown.
Big shot by Quentin Bolton, and he's down there in this corner. That's where he lives. He loves that spot, as you can see.
And there's almost another turnover. Christian Moore almost coming up with the steal. Nice hustle there by Moore. Great anticipation. Just not able to hang on to the ball.
I mean, Christian Moore, man, the point guard for the Golden Lions, he's all energy on both sides of the ball. I mean, he just doesn't stop. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He never stops.
42-27. 17:40 left in this game. Jackson State up 15. Hunt loses the handle. He chases it back down. Golden Lions drops back in the zone defense. Here's Ruffin. Nice defense by Christian Moore and an even better shot. What a shot there by Ruffin with a hand in his face. Deshaun Ruffin knocks it down from downtown.
I'm talking about a real temptation. Ruffin with the big shot. I mean, he's been doing it all game. The Ole Miss transfer.
Here they go to Bradley, and here comes 4 players as Bradley is fouled hard by Grant. He'll get 2 shots. That's the second foul on Shannon Grant, first team foul here in the second half. And Dr. Bradley will head to the line. So Dr. Bradley headed to the charity stripe for 2. He has 4 points in the game so far. First free throw is a little bit too strong by Bradford. You'll have 1 shot remaining. 17:02 on the clock. And the second free throw by Bradley is good. Full court pressure now by Arkansas Pine Bluff as Ruffin trying to get into the front court. So 27 now on the shot clock as it got stuck. So 17 minutes exactly left on the game clock. $16:57 now. Ruffin inside feed to Mitchell Jr. with the mid-range jumper. No good. Quinn Bolton pulls down the rebound. Here comes Dr. Bradley. Spin move. Nice move to the cup. Bradley with the shot, and it is good. What a play there by Dr. Bradley. As he is fouled by Jamie Mitchell Jr., his first personal, second team foul. And just look at the athleticism of Dr. Bradley going coast to coast, able to make the spin move, take the hoop and the harm, and he'll have a three-point play opportunity.
I mean, that's Dr. Bradley, but he's been doing it all year, and that's his game. Slashing to the bucket, those circuit shots and getting fouled, that's his game.
And we talk about it all the time. When Bradley adds a consistent jump shot to his game, he's going to be something to deal with. He connects on the free throw. Here's the pass over to McMillan. Out front to Hunt. Hunt splits the double team, loses the handle into the hand of Kyle Brown. Here comes Tristan Moore. Attacks the basket, goes up and under, misses. Bradley with the rebound, goes up, and the putback is good. 45-33. Golden Lions have pulled within 12.
Dr. Bradley at the right spot at the right time and hustling on both sides of the ball. Almost got a steal on that play. That was a great play by Dr. Bradley.
Bradley with the big hustle. And excellent hustle there by Quentin Bolton. So here's the inbound, knocked away by Bradley into the hands of McMillan. Here's Ruffin, swings it out to Mitchell for three, misses the corner three, and Christian Moore comes up with the rebound. A steal by Jackson State. Ruffin, spin move, goes up, and finishes. Quinn Bolton with the contest, but not in time.
I'm going to tell you right now, Deshaun Ruffin plays like he's 6'6". He's only, they say 5'11", but I say he's like 5'10", and he's just a player with all heart.
Swings it out. Reinhardt takes a three. Too strong. Quentin Bolton with the rebound. And I believe they're going to get him for over the back. So the last foul called on the Golden Lions, number 33, Quentin Bolton. That's his second personal and the first team foul on the Golden Lions. Jackson State leads UAPB 47-33, 15:46 remaining in the ball game. We'll be back with more on the SWAC Digital Network.
Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Starry lemon lime soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, it's different.
Back inside the H.O. Clemens Arena here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I'm LaRon Marbley. He's B.C. Davis. 47-33 is our score with 15:46 remaining in this one with Jackson State on top. The lead is 14. Full court pressure by Arkansas Pine Bluff. Jackson State breaks the press pretty easily as Mitchell will have it, gets it over to Hunt. And nice feed inside. Mitchell has it stripped away. And they're going to get Kyle Brown with the foul. Only the first there on Brown. That's the second on the Golden Lions. And it will send the 6'5", 190-pound redshirt sophomore from Jackson, Jamie Mitchell, to the line. First free throw is good by Mitchell. 1 shot remaining. Second free throw up. And too strong. Jones comes up with the rebound, gets it to Bradley. And every time Dr. Bradley gets the ball, you hear Jackson State Hollow load up. And they're trying to put double teams and triple teams on Bradley. He misses the first, but follows up with his own shot.
That was a great play by Dr. Bradley to follow up on his own shot. He gets stronger and stronger by the time. I mean, he's just a great ball player.
Three ball by Mitchell is too long. Offensive rebound by Hunt. He'll get it to McMillan. He'll take a three. His is too strong. And Caleb Jones comes away with the rebound for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Drives all the way to the cup, swings it over to Moore. Moore attacks, out to Bradley. Jones attacks the basket, the floater up high, misses. Brown is there for the putback. And now the score, 48-37. Jackson State leads by 11.
This is a different Golden Line team coming out of the half. They really feel confident right now.
Now shooting just under 43% are the Golden Lions. Jackson State shooting a cool 45%. Grant gets it down in the post. He's guarded by Quentin Bolton. Mismatch, here comes the double team. Swings it around. Hunt takes the three. Too strong. Rebound, Caleb Jones. 14-15 remaining, and Jones with an ill-advised pass, and it's stolen by Mitchell. Back on the other end is Mitchell, guarded by Bolton, and Mitchell able to finish off the glass. 50-37. Jackson State leads by 13 with 13:55 remaining. Moore picked up by Hunt. Screen from Brown. Dribbles, swings it out top. Brown pump fakes on the three. Over to Bradley. Backs in. Here comes the help. Splits the double team. And Bradley's going to be fouled. So to get number 7, Shannon Grant with his third personal. Also the third team foul. 13:38. Dr. Bradley heads to the line. Bradley with 12 points so far in the ball game. First free throw by Bradley is good. As a couple of subs, Mansell and Reyna checks in for Jackson State. As Dumont awaits to check in for Arkansas Pine Bluff. He'll replace Dr. Bradley. So 1 shot remaining here for Bradley. Free throw is up. Too strong. Bradley gets his own rebound off the glass. Too strong. And finally, rebound ends in the hands of Mitchell in Jackson State. So Ruffin will bring it to the front court for the Tigers. Zone defense again by the Golden Lions. Inside feed. Nice ball movement. Mitchell from the corner. And he gets the shooter's bounce. Knocks it down from downtown. Jamie Mitchell Jr. So he extends the lead 53-38, approaching 13 minutes remaining in the half. Bolton not able to find his shot tonight, as I believe he's 0 for 3 from downtown.
Well, you know, shooters, they keep shooting the run, and Quentin Bolton is definitely a good shooter, so he's going to continue to shoot.
Tigers moving the ball around. Here's Ruffin, attacks the basket, goes up to the lane. Nice drop off to Grant. Misses his shot, gets his own rebound. The putback this time is good. And again, there's just no one down there that can do anything with Grant.
I want to know, have you ever heard of the story of David and Goliath? I just seen it right here on the court.
Nearly 300 pounds is Grant. Kyle Brown is probably the closest thing to him, and he weighs about maybe 260. It's Brown. Dribble moves. against Grant. Pump fakes, goes up and under. Nice move by Brown. And he draws the contact.
That was a great move by Cal Brown to get the big man, number 7, Shannon Grant, off balance. And he calls the foul. That was a great post move by Cal Brown.
There's 4 fouls on Shannon Grant. Also 4 fouls on Jackson State. So here's Cal Brown from the line. He'll have 2. First free throw is up. Too strong. 1 remaining. .12-10 left on the clock. 55-38 the current score, with Jackson State leading. And a slight break in the action, trying to make sure the floor is safe. Here's Brown with his second free throw. And he misses. Rebound, Jackson State. Reyno will be picked up by Dumont. Full court. Reyno into the front court, looking for Ruff, and gets it to him. He's guarded by Moore. Ruffin and Christian Moore. Screen from Ansell. Swings it over to Mitchell. Hop steps. Kicks it over. Reyno from downtown. No good. Bolton with the rebound.
The Golden Lions going to definitely have to take advantage of the cold spurt that the Jackson State Tigers are going on right about now.
And Dumont steps on the line there. 11:39 remaining in the ball game. Jackson State leads Arkansas Pine Bluff 55-38. Media timeout, so we'll take one as well. You're tuning into Southwestern Athletic Conference men's basketball on the SWAC Digital Network. We'll be back.
Fun, memories, friendship. We're here for all of it. Here for the big moments and the small ones too. We're here for unforgettable triumph, momentary misfortune, and the impromptu throwdown. We're out here each day, chasing something great. Call it adventure, call it play, we call it fun. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Hey, yo, SWAC fans! The 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 11:39 remaining in this ball game. Jackson State leads 55-38. LaRon Marbley alongside B.C. Davis. And just a friendly reminder, don't forget the SWAC 2025 SWAC basketball tournament will be March 11th through the 15th this year at the Gateway Center in Atlanta, Georgia. So looking forward to that coming up here in the next week or so. Here's Ruffin out top. He's guarded by Moore. Shot clock down to 7. Tigers going to have to get a shot off. Step back shot by Ruffin. No good. Rebound by Quentin Bolton. Gets it out to Moore. He swings it over to Bolton. Bolton attacking the basket. Finishes with the layup. And the Golden Lions now trail by 15.
Well, the Golden Lions right now, LeBron, they don't know what stop means. I mean, they just keep going. They're not looking at the score. They just keep playing basketball. You have to admire that.
10:45 left on the clock. Ruffin swings it over to Mitchell. The deep three by Mitchell, too strong. And Dr. Bradley with the rebound. Coach Bozeman wanted the team to push it. Bolton takes the three and knocks it down. Quentin Bolton finally connects on one, and that makes him from downtown. Bolton now 1 of 5 from behind the arc.
Well, that's what shooters do. They keep shooting. Even if they miss it early in the ball game, they're going to continue to shoot, and eventually they'll start hitting.
Here's the shot, no good. Rebound by the Golden Lions. Here's Dumont. And a miscommunication there with Dumont and Bolton. I think Dumont thought he was going to spot up. Bolton headed to the cup, and he throws it out of bounds. 10:06 on the clock. 55-43. Jackson State leads. As Ruffin brings it into the front court, he'll be picked up by Moore. Here's the screen by Mitchell. Brown steps out. The pick and roll, Mansell to the cup, and he finishes with the slam. Nice finish there by Romeo Mansell. Of course, Mansell transferred in from Long Beach State. Here's Bradley attacking the basket. And Mitchell's going to be called with the blocking foul. So Jamie Mitchell with his second personal. That's the 5th against the Tigers. Foul called on the floor, so Arkansas Pine Bluff will inbound underneath their own basket with Christian Moore. Gets it into Bradley. Here's a double team. Swings to the corner, out to Bolton from the wing, and he knocks it down. Quentin Bolton starting to find his stroke here in the second half. And looks like we have a timeout here. Timeout by the Golden Lions. And it will extend to immediate timeout. So 57-46 our score. Jackson State leads by 11. We'll be back with more exciting SWAC basketball here on the SWAC Digital Network.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside. Gatorade, is it in you?
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your Flamin' Hot.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry, it's different.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and looking across the conference, some interesting games going on. Our score here, Jackson State leads 57-46 over UAPB. And looking at some of the other scores, Valley leads Alcorn State with 11:42 remaining, 45-43. Alabama State continues to lead Southern 57-51, 8:21 left in that one. All right, we're back to the action here in Pine Bluff. We're inside the H.O. Clemens Arena here on the campus of the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff, where the Golden Lions trail the Tigers of Jackson State 57-46. And Pine Bluff comes up with a steal. Dr. Bradley now has it, guarded by Mansell. Kicks it to Christian Moore. He'll pull it out and reset. Gets it over to Dumont. Back to Moore. Moore, guarded by Mansell, gets it to Bradley. Goes up strong and finishes over Mansell. Dr. Bradley with another bucket.
That was a great, strong play by Dr. Bradley to just take it up and go head up with the big man for Jackson State and get the easy layup. Great play by Dr. Bradley.
Here's Christian Moore applying tremendous defensive pressure, tenacious defense, as Reno pushes off, now guarded by Bradley. Wide open shot for Ruffin, and he won't miss that one. So Deshaun Ruffin from downtown. And the Tigers lead by 12, 60-48. Ruffin now with 13 points on the night. Bolton from the top of the key, and that's his third three-pointer here in the second half. Quentin Bolton finally finding his stroke as he is now, let's see, Bolton now 3 for 7 from behind the arc, 4 of 8 from the field. Ruffin has it, inside feed to Mansell, and a foul committed by Rafael Dumont. And they get the foul on number 13. Foul is going to go against Rafael Dumont. His first personal and the third team foul. So with 7:49 remaining, Jackson State's lead has been cut to single digits now as they lead by 9, 68-51. And here in the second half, at least on the last few possessions, it's been the Quentin Bolton show.
Yes, it's definitely been the Quentin Bolton show. He's taking advantage of the multiple possessions that the Jackson State Tigers wasn't able to score upon, but Quentin Bolton's taking advantage of that, and he's getting high from the three-point range from the perimeter.
So we're just about ready to resume action as again the Tigers lead 60-51. Currently the number 2 team in the SWAC conference on the men's side, trailing only to Southern University, who is currently trailing by the exact same score. They trail 60-51 to Alabama State with 7:32 remaining in the second half. And of course, Jackson State will close out the regular season. They will take on Mississippi Valley State Saturday. And I believe it is a road game for Jackson State. And the Golden Lions will close out their regular season here in Pine Bluff inside the H.O. Cooners Arena, hosting Alcorn State this Saturday. So the officials so the last foul, they're trying to figure out if it was a shooting foul or on the floor. So there'll be 20 on the shot clock as the foul was committed on the floor. They got Rafael Dumont with his first personal and the third team foul. Inbounds to Mansell, inside feed to the big man, Shannon Grant, and he goes through the contact and finishes at the rim with a three-point play opportunity. Quentin Bolton called for his third personal. It's number 4 on the Golden Lions. And Shannon Grant, able to finish through the contact, now has 15 points. The opportunity for a three-point play. Here's the free throw from Grant. And it rattles out. So Bradley grabs the rebound. And here's Moore. Picked up by Hunt. Moore right around him. And he's tripped. Foul on the floor. So Kevion Hunt called for his second. That's number 6 against the Tigers. Dumont takes a break. Cal Brown returns for Arkansas Pine Bluff. Moore inbounds to Bradley. He'll kick it out to Jones. Jones drives out to Brown, takes the three at the top of the key and knocks it down. Cal Brown from downtown. And the Golden Lions have fought their way back into this ball game. They trail by 8.
Well, I'm going to tell you, LeRon, Cal Brown, that's his shot right there, top of the key. The big man can play down low, and he can shoot from the perimeter. It was a great play by Cal Brown.
Mansell with it, guarded by Quentin Bolton. Mansell drives to the right, powers through the contact, and he finishes from the right side. 10-point lead, Jackson State, 64-54. Just under 7 minutes remaining. Brown takes another three. That one's short. Mansell goes up high for the rebound. Ruffin gets it to Hunt. Over to McMillan. McMillan will be guarded by Caleb Jones. Out top to Griffin. Shot clock now down to 10 seconds. Ruffin feeds it to Mansell. Mansell trying to body up Bolton. Spin moves, pump fakes, and makes the shot. Draws the foul and finishes. Beautiful move there by Romeo Mansell as he gets Quentin Bolton for his 4th personal foul.
I tell you, LeBron, that was a pretty turnaround shot. I mean, he was fouled. He was just mugged on that play and was strong enough to still get the shot off. Man, that was a great play by the big man, Mansell, from Long Beach, California.
Romeo Mansell with the free throw, and it's good. So Tamarian Hoover returns for Jackson State as the big man, Shannon Grant, will get a breather. So 11 points now for Romeo Mansell for the Tigers. 6:15 left in the game, 67-54. Jackson State on top. Here's Brown. Drives. Feeds it to Dr. Bradley. One-on-one with McMillan. Drives, goes underneath, and finishes strong. Strong move there by Dr. Bradley. And he pulls, Golden Lions within 11, and Christian Moore gets a hand on it, but it ricochets off the head of Hoover. So the Golden Lions will have possession here.
LeBron, if the Golden Lions would have came out in the beginning of the game on how they came out after the half, this will be a totally different ball game right about now.
Still plenty of time left. 5:45 remaining. 11-point advantage, Jackson State. Here's Dr. Bradley again. Shot by Brown from downtown, too strong, and Ruffin comes away with the rebound. So Coach Mo Williams slows his team down, and Ruffin will reset. He's guarded by Moore. The switch on the screen. Inside feed to Mansell. Swings it to a cutting McMillan. And McMillan with a pretty finish with the left hand.
That was great ball movement by Jackson State to cut McMillan, cutting to the basket with a nice, easy left-hand layup. That was a great play by McMillan.
5 minutes remaining. Here's Bradley. Nice cut by Kyle Brown, but too strong on the rebound. On the layup, and Bradley is there for the rebound and the putback.
Bradley just at the right place at the right time. That was a great putback by Bradley. He had such a nice touch around the rim. Again, that was a great play by Dr. Bradley.
4:40 now remaining. 69-58. Here's a cheap one by Christian Moore. They get Moore with the push. That's his 3rd personal and the 6th against the Golden Lions. So both teams now with 6 personal fouls, 16 fouls, I should say. And the Tigers will inbound from the far sideline. Here's Hunt. Gets it in to Grant and get it right back to Hunt. And he got a card on his hip. And everybody in the gym saw that one except the officials. Yeah, I think the people at the concession stand saw that one.
Exactly right, LeBron.
Here's Hunt. Misses the jumper. Rebound, Christian Moore. 4:10 remaining. Here's the three-pointer by Caleb Jones, and he knocks it down. And the Golden Lions pull within 8. So 4:06 remaining on the clock. Timeout is called. And let's see if they will stretch it to immediate, and indeed they will. So it is immediate timeout with 4:06 remaining. 69-61 Jackson State lead. We'll be back with more on the SWAC Digital Network.
yo, SWAC fans, the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place from Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta's Airport District. The tournament will feature the top 10 teams from the SWAC competing for championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. All 14 games will be broadcast live on ESPN Digital Networks. For more information on the 2025 Starry SWAC men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick, visit SWAC.org.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Music to my ears.
You don't have ears.
Starry hits different.
The game is changing, but what drives the game never will. What you have inside. Gatorade, is it in you?
Some people deny the power of Flamin' Hot. Spicy deniers. They try to deny it to everybody.
Not hot at all.
But sometimes it's just impossible. So why deny it? Unleash your Flamin' Hot.
.406 remaining on the clock here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. He's BC Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley, and the Jackson State Tigers, the number 2 team in the SWAC conference, currently lead this ball game 69-61, as they have already punched their ticket to the 2025 SWAC tournament in Atlanta, Georgia. The Golden Lions trying to make their way there and still have a possibility even with the loss here tonight. So we're back to the action. Jackson State has possession, full court pressure now by Pine Bluff. This will be Ruffin, guarded by Moore. Over to Hunt, who's guarded by Dumont. It's a high-low offense for Jackson State as Hunt. The back cut by Mansell and the strip by Caleb Jones kicks it ahead to Dumont, who finishes with the layup. Golden Lions now within 6 points after the steal in the basket.
That was great awareness by Caleb Jones to find the slashing Raphael Dumont for the easy layup and the easy score for the Golden Lions.
Here's Ruffin guarded by Moore. Here's a screen by Mansell. Bradley steps up. Mismatch now with Mansell on Moore. And they're gonna hack him. I think Caleb Jones actually looked like he may have got all ball. They're going to call him for the foul there. But it definitely was a foul. I thought it was Christian Moore that actually committed the foul, but either or, it was a foul committed. Only the first one on Jones as number 7 on Pine Bluff. Mansell's first free throw is good. He has 1 remaining. And he splits it on his first trip at the line tonight. 1 for 2. 70-63. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Here's Christian Moore attacking. Swings it out to Caleb Jones. Back over to Moore. Dumont attacks. Looking. Gets it to Brown. 10 now on the shot clock. Here's Dr. Bradley. Cuts. A lot of contact. And they're going to get, let's see, I believe they got Mansell with the foul. So that's the second personal on Romeo Mansell, the 7th against the Tigers.
The big man Romeo Mansell for Long Beach, man, been playing pretty strong this game.
And Mansell trying to plead his case to the officials. Coaching staff trying to get him to just play ball. Here's Bradley with the 1-and-1, and he connects. So Dr. Bradley makes the front end of the 1-and-1. As they're going to get 13 for a technical foul. So it'll be 1 shot remaining for Bradley. as they get number 13 for a technical foul. That is Romel Mansell. So that'll be his third personal and the 8th team foul. So Jones will shoot the technical, and Bradley will return to the line after the technical to finish his free throw. So Jones misses the first. Here's the second free throw by Jones, and it's good. It's Mansell still having something to say. And he kind of talking to a coach that way.
Sometimes you want your big man to be nasty.
Yeah, you do.
But
but
yo, I understand he's an assistant coach though. He's not talking about Williams like that. You want your big man to be nasty.
So a timeout called by Jackson State, as Coach Mo Williams will try to 30-second timeout for Coach Williams. So we'll just keep it here as he's trying to calm the big man down, Romel Mansell, as he told one of the assistant coaches to go sit down.
I mean, rightfully so. I'm in this ball game. I'm playing this ball game. They're chipping at me. They've been hitting me all game and all that. And the assistant coaches haven't been saying nothing. So you haven't been fighting for your player. So he's fighting for himself right now because he's been banging all game. He's been hacked all game. So that young man is upset. And when you're a coach, you want your big man to be nasty. You don't want no nice big man.
Absolutely, but you still have to have some type of control. You can't be out of control where you're cussing at your coaches. I'm sorry.
I mean, my thing is the assistant coach barked at him. The assistant coach needs to have some stay about himself and be calm.
He's an assistant coach. He barked at him about some playing on the court. That's his job. He's supposed to coach this young man.
The assistant coach supposed to hold the clipboard, and Mo Williams supposed to be doing the coaching, sir.
The head coach can't do everything. That's why you have assistant coaches.
You have assistant coaches for study hall. When it's game time, it's Mo Williams.
So one coach can handle everything on its never, not in nail sport. All right, folks, we're back to the action. Bradley back at the line for the Golden Lions. He misses the free throw. As the Golden Lions trail Jackson State 70-65. We're going down the stretch, ladies and gentlemen. 2.5 minutes remaining. And I may have 2.5 minutes worth of voice remaining as well. Excuse me. Here's McMillan, guarded by Jones. Over to Ruffin. And jockeying for position is Grant. He's battling with Mansell, trying to power over Dr. Bradley. He just kind of stayed in front of him. That's going to be the third team personal foul against Bradley, 18th foul against the Golden Lions.
I thought that would have been almost an offensive foul, and I for sure know they weren't going to call on 13. All that whooping and hollering he was doing just before.
Right, I actually thought he traveled. As the free throw is no good, misses the 1-and-1, the front end. And as the old saying goes, you see him kind of bodying Dr. Bradley, but the old saying goes, the ball don't lie. So here's Brown, had the shot, didn't want to take it then. Here's a pick and roll, nice finish. Kyle Brown with the left hand layup on the pick and roll, assist from Caleb Jones. 1:50 remaining in the ball game. Jackson State leads by 3. More of an important game for Arkansas Pine Bluff than for Jackson State in this situation, as this is Ruffin guarded by Moore. Crosses, drives, nice defense by Christian Moore, and he comes up with the block and the steal. Moore ahead to Caleb Jones. He'll slow it down. Jones has it knocked away from behind, and this is McMillan into the front court, goes up, and Quentin Bolton is there with the block shot. Beautiful block. Jones slows it down, and the Golden Lions trailing by 3 here to Jackson State. They have the ball with just over 1 minute remaining. Moore gets the screen from Brown. Shot clock at 13. Moore to the cup, goes up left hand and finishes. Christian Moore with the beautiful left hand scoop shot. And we have a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a great play by Christian Moore to set up the defense. 1-2, and he stood a hole. He's like Flash. And that was a nice layup by Christian Moore. He broke his defender down for the easy layup. Great play by Christian Moore.
And they're going to clear the way. It's going to be an isolation. Here's Ruffin. Nice move on Christian Moore, and he's able to finish. Beautiful spin move by Damon Ruffin. Deshaun Ruffin, excuse me.
I'm telling that temptation right there, Ruffin. He's been a thorn in UAPB's heel all game.
So a timeout called by the Golden Lions and Coach Solomon Bozeman as they trail the Jackson State Tigers 72-69 with 29.6 seconds remaining in the ball game. We'll take a break and be back with more on the SWAC Digital Network.
The Home Depot Retool Your School program has been championing HBCU's vision of unity and purpose. We've been right there with campus grants, scholarships, and career opportunities. Schools have seen their visions for upgrading their campuses and communities come to life through sustainability projects, as well as new places to connect, like innovation lounges and outdoor pavilions. As we celebrate, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley, and we said it early on, BC, that this game probably would go down the stretch, and I'll tell you what, we have not been disappointed.
We've definitely not been disappointed. It's just the UAPB Golden Lions can't say die. They've just been playing so hard the whole game. Now, Jackson State Tigers, they hold all the cards, man. They got the big men. They got the swinging guards, man. Coach Mo Williams has created a championship ball club here at Jackson State, but the Golden Lions of UAPB will not say stop. They will never say die.
Jackson State currently shooting 46.7% from the field. Golden Lions now at 53.2 and possession. They trail by 3, 72-69. Here's Christian Moore. He's guarded by Mansell. Moore with the crossover. Out to Brown. Takes the 3. And it's off. Rebound by Mansell. No shot clock as Ruffin will try to bring it up court for Jackson State. As they get Caleb Jones with his second personal. And that's number 9 against the Golden Lions. So that'll send number 24, Deshaun Ruffin, the 5'11", 155-pound junior guard from Jackson State, the transfer from Ole Miss. Came over from Oxford. He'll have the 1-and-1. So, of course, he has to make the front end to earn a second shot.
I'll tell you, LeRon, this has been the most exciting game in SWAC basketball today.
So Ruffin connects on the first free throw, extends the lead to 4 with 10.2 seconds remaining in the game. Ruffin's second free throw is good. 74-69, 8 seconds as Christian Moore's pass is knocked in the air and is stolen by Mitchell. And Moore commits the quick foul. That's number 4 on Christian Moore, and that'll be the 10th team foul. And now the double bonus for Jackson State. Headed to the line will be the 6'5" redshirt sophomore from Jackson, number 3, Jamie Mitchell Jr. As Moore was trying to hurry down the court and get it quickly into play to get a shot off, ended up turning the ball over. Here's Mitchell with 2 free throws. The first one is good. And still a 1-possession game, but only 3.6 seconds remaining. It's going to be kind of tough on the Golden Lions. And the second free throw, now a 3-possession game, and that pretty much does it. As Moore will get it off the roll, get to the head to Quentin Bolton, takes the D3, and it's no good. And it is official. Jackson State remains the number 2 team in the SWAC as they defeat the UAPB Golden Lions 76-69. Well, folks, we'd like to thank you for tuning in to Southwestern Athletic Conference men's basketball. For BC Davis, I'm LaRon Marbley, signing off on the SWAC Digital Network, folks, and we'll see you the next time. And, of course, on Deltaplex Radio. And again, BC, a great ball game. The 2 teams, if you were looking at the records, you wouldn't be able to tell that Jackson State was the number 2 team and UAPB fighting for a spot in the SWAC tournament. Again, as we saw with the women's game, it was like the number 1 and 2 teams playing as hard as both teams was playing down the stretch especially.
Man, this was just an exciting ball game from the beginning to the end. I mean, they played very, very hard and very aggressively. You just see the tenacity in the players, man. This is SWAC basketball right here. What we seen tonight was SWAC basketball. I'm going to tell you one thing. Jackson State Tigers is going to do something in the SWAC tournament. Coach Mo Williams, he came and he's ready. He got his ball club ready. He got the big men. He got the swing men. He got his point guard. Oh, my goodness. You got to look out for Jackson State in the SWAC tournament.
The Tigers finished tonight shooting 46.7% from the field. Arkansas Pine Bluff 51% from the field as they were 25 of 49. From the three-point arc, 33% for Jackson State. They made 6 of 18, while the Golden Lions made 9 of 24 from behind the three-point line with 37.5%. From the charity stripe, 66.7% for the Tigers, and the Golden Lions shot 45.5%. So once again, our final score here from Pine Bluff, Arkansas, the H.O. Clemens Arena. Jackson State wins over Arkansas Pine Bluff 76-69. We thank you for tuning in to the SWAC Digital Network for Southwestern Athletic Conference basketball. We'll see you next time.